ओके चश्मे निकाल देते हैं ठीक प्रैंक कर देते ठीक है क्या Good afternoon, viewers. We're reporting from Leaders Ground in Dar es Salaam. Sky Net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League, powered by Specific Star Sports and Toyam Industries. I'm joined by Aditya Kumar, my colleague, for a pitch report today. And having looked at the entire tournament, you can see the pitch again looking quite dry and quite, well, enough. So again, this is another pitch that's going to be a high-scoring game. We had a high-scoring game today as well. 160 will be a very defendable score, and whoever is going to win the toss traditionally in leaders in the afternoon game, everyone chooses to field. So now I would like to call upon the two finalist captains, Zafar Khan and Riziki Kiseto, with the umpires and Arsalan Premji, to come and do the toss. Who's going to be calling? Zafar will be calling. Tails is a call in the middle. And heads, it is. Riziki has won the toss. Riziki, what are you going to do?
Ball first.
Okay, so Riziki has decided to bowl first. Any reason that you have selected to bowl?
If you look pitch nice for bowling first, if you defend 150, 140 for my team.
Okay. You've had a good rest. You didn't play yesterday. Your team is fresher. How do you feel that's going to be important for you?
It's not matter. Today is a final. Everyone you have a chance. Today, make sure my team will play 100%. This is the final.
You have a lot of youngsters who've done well for you. Are you keeping faith in them or any big changes?
No, not change today. It's the same team, like semi-final.
Congratulations. I wish you all the best.
Thanks.
And see you soon. We have Zafar Khan with us, who will be interviewed by colleague Adi.
Zafar, first of all, congratulations on making it this far. It's been a big tournament, a big ask. The team you're facing today, you have met them in the past, and you did get the better of them. Coming into this game, any changes first off in the lineup?
There are no.
Okay, so you lost the toss. You have to set the target first. What would you have done if you won the toss?
Shooting, if I had won the toss, I would have probably gone bowling first. But it does not matter. It's a big day. I have to put up.
Okay, I know you have to get your team and rally your troops. So all the very best, and we hope for a very good game. So that's the news from the center, the grand final. Stay tuned for the final, which will be starting in another half an hour time. Thank you very much.
You want us to have a chat or we can? Viewers के लिए? I think, yeah, let's just between us.
Yeah. So I'll ask you a few questions. So I'll just ask you how they've met in the past. Again, on that day, Jitin was the big difference maker.
They won that day.
He's the one who took the 5.
Ready?
Yeah.
Count kar Rana, count kar.
Yeah, so Ashish, the toss is done. This is the second time these teams are meeting. Last time they met, Jitin was the difference maker. I think we were here that day. I was here. We saw that last over from Jitin, the hat-trick, the first hat-trick of the TCPL. And he again was the difference maker with the bat. Of course, he is not available today. What do you think we can expect from this game and this changed lineup of the Royal RHINOS?
To be honest, Jitin's a big miss. Jitin's a big game player. He was the vice captain, so that's definitely going to be a big miss. But if you look at yesterday, they really came in together to cover up for Jitin. Surprising enough to say, they are the ones who've, the first team is the one that's taken 2 hat-tricks. Ayaz yesterday taken a hat-trick as well, so they've got a knack of taking some wickets quickly. I think both the teams, if you go to see, are well balanced. Zafar has really gained momentum through the tournament, but perhaps that one-day rest favors Riziki's team, and it's going to be interesting. If Zafar can take his team, he's had a splendid game yesterday. If he can score that again and take to anything over 160, 170, it's a precious situation. This is the final. Riziki, again, the defending captain of the previous edition of Advanced Premier League, which is now obviously Tanzania Cricket Premier League. So it's going to be interesting to see experience, youth, seniors and experience. It's going to be an interesting game for the viewers.
I was going to ask you about Zafar, my second question. I think he's been in firing form yesterday as well. A lot of dropped catches when they were bowling. And at one point, it did seem like the game was slipping away from them. But I think Zafar played a captain's innings. The one thing we can see from the Rhinos is that it's a bit too reliant, I would say, on Zafar. But when you look at TWIGA Titans, they're a very balanced side. They're a good bowling unit. They're a good batting unit. So, it's two contrasting sides whereby you have one that is very dependent on a number of players and another which is a team game. Regardless of what happens, it's going to be a good one for the viewers. So before we call it a day from here, who's your money on?
Now, look, being the head of the tournament, I'm going to stay neutral. I wish both the captains a splendid game. Let's see. At the end of the day, it's cricket that's going to win.
Indeed, a very diplomatic answer. So that will be it from us here from the toss of the Sky Exchange Tanzania Cricket Premier League powered by Totem Industries and Pacific Star Sports. Join us shortly for the match between the TWIGA Titans and the CTV Royal Rhinos.
Today is one day we get to criticize the players. Good afternoon, viewers. Reporting live from Leaders Cricket Ground in Dar es Salaam. The finals of SkyExchange.net Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022 between CTV Royal Rhinos and Reliance TWIGA Titan. Joined with me is Aditya Kumar, will be the co-commentator for this game. Reliance TWIGA, having won the toss, had elected to bowl first. Was a surprise decision, but Riziki, the captain, justifying his decision. Adi has the team list ready for you.
Yeah, thank you, Ashish. So the teams are as follows. Reliance TWIGA Titans have Abdul Rahman Akida, Abubakar Salemani, Amal Rajivan, Ayub Hamisi, Jatin Prajapati. Sorry for that. Jatin Prajapati, Karthik Sial, Khil Suchak, Mohammad Amari, Nisar Ahmed, Riziki Kiseto, the captain, and Suraj Kumar. Whereas CTV Royal Rhinos have Athumani Kakonzi, Ayaz Mustafa, Kashif Anwar, Muhammad Salim, Muhammad Simba, Muhammad Yunus, Nasoro Zahoro, Bufford, Safwan, Sefu, and the captain Zafar Khan. Now, Ashish, again, as you were saying rightly, the toss very crucial for this game, and the Reliance TWIGA Titans very fortunate to have won the toss, especially against a side such as CTV Royal Rhinos, who have Zafar Khan, such an explosive batsman. So they would want to target him early on in the game. And we have a number of big hitters in both sides. With CTV Royal Rhinos, of course, the captain Zafar Khan is an explosive batsman. They also have the other opener Muhammad Salim and Athumani Kakonzi. Whereas TWIGA Titans, a more balanced team. However, they got the very explosive Nisar Ahmed up top as well. So it's going to be an entertaining match for the neutrals.
Absolutely, rightly said. In fact, even this combination of Zafar and Mohammad Salim has been quite outstanding. Mohammad Salim having his debut APL, TCPL, now that's what it's called. It's amazing, being in the first final, and he's really just been there throughout the entire tournament, supporting Zafar through and through. Zafar, the leading scorer of this tournament as well. Before we start the first ball, would like to just announce SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League, co-sponsored by Specific Star Sports, Toyam Industries, Reliance Insurance, Ashton Media, Revive Physiotherapy, Jeevan Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, Mobile Enterprise, Tanzania Limited, and Tanform. We've been joined by my other colleague, Atif Salim, who's also the spokesman of Tanzania Cricket Premier League and our co-commentator today. He's just come out from a battering of a game against Legends. He looks quite disappointed, not able to defend 202 that you scored in 20 overs.
Yeah, it's quite disappointing because really we did not have a team that to chase those 200 runs, especially if you are betting at the end. But yeah, sometimes we have to accept fate.
And with that, we have the opening delivery of this final, and Amal Rajivan's safe hands collects them. So dot ball. Now back to you, Atif.
Well, we just should focus on the final at the moment, I feel, because I think that is the most important match. Coming to this final, CTV Royal Rhinos, the Rhinos have been cursed for the last 2 seasons. This year they made it to the final. So hoping to have a great game. When these last time these two teams met, we had a big score. We hope for one as well this time. And flicked it towards the cover, then an easy single taken there. So the CTV Royal Rhinos are off the mark. Zafar Khan is off the mark, and he has been in splendid form. What do you think, Adi?
Indeed. I was just speaking about his explosive performance in yesterday's second qualifier. What a player he has been. Definitely missing Jitin Pratap Singh, this team, but I think he can fill in that void with his explosive performance. And we have to see what happens today, and I'm sure Riziki will be targeting him. He'll be the danger man they would want to take off immediately.
How does this feel, Atif? This is a family environment here. You got your younger brother going to face the young Karthik.
Well, many of you don't know that it was the CTV with the Royal Rhinos then, which gave me my APL debut, which was also a very big mix-up last 2 years ago. So it's good to see him making his debut and all the way to the final. So he flicks it there in the air,
It's
and
racing away.
just above gully, and that is the first boundary of the innings. No, I
No.
think it's a good fielding there by.
Very good fielding by Amal Rajivan. Definitely saving 2 runs there. You can see that brilliant effort from him.
Yeah, every
Has he-
run counts in the final, Adi. Every run counts in the final. I think
Is
Amal
that
Rajiv.
feet on the line? No, it's not. I think it's safe.
Well,
Not able to see the feet properly. It seems like, yeah, it's not being given. So
I think that was safe. Again, a quick single taken and overthrows. Zafar Khan says no, just let it be. Interesting decision by Zafar there, not deciding to go for those overthrow runs. Well, while I was just saying that every run counts.
indeed, it's 4 on the board after just 4 deliveries, and I think these 2 batsmen have been wonderful to see them play so well together throughout this tournament. I think it has been very crucial for the CTV Royal Rhinos, and I expect a similar partnership today as well. So Mohammad Salim as well coming into this tournament, he's done exceptionally well. He's backed himself and he scored runs on every occasion that it was required. So, and Zafar, we all know him. He's a familiar face. He's represented the national team as well, and here he is facing the 5th ball.
A good ball by Karthik, the young Karthik Sel, who's been around in the TCPL environment for a while, but you can see this year a lot of youngsters have really come to the front. Obviously, you've got likes of Akida, who's playing for Riziki, and then you've got Yunusi, who's been a finisher, an absolute finisher for CTV Royal Rhinos. So it's there's a lot of talent. Oh, good ball again. Zafar just taking a single there.
And that brings an end to the first over. It's 5 runs on the board. After the first over, both openers still going strong. So Ashish, the crowd settling in now. An early game per se for us. Usually 2:30 is the starting times for the afternoon games. A bit earlier today because it's the final and we have the presentation and whatnot. So people are just settling in, but anticipating a huge crowd because this is the biggest final in terms of franchise cricket here. And this concept, it's been brilliant, right? Bringing in players who play for different teams together, a short 15 or 12-day period where they play together and you explore new superstars. And with that, it's the captain that has decided to have a go, coming on very early. He will be bowling to his opposite captain, Zafar. So we have to see how that goes on.
Yeah, they know each other very well. I've just seen Khil Suchak running out with an injured knee, and he's been replaced by Hassan Sangwale. Yeah, coming back to you, it's going to be an interesting tie-up between Zafar and Riziki. Riziki, a very experienced off-spinner and an experienced captain. Zafar has been around for a while, and really he's the one who brought his team into the finals yesterday. So let's see what Riziki's got up his sleeve.
Showing respect there, Zafar, to Riziki, just defending that. Settling down, I think that's something we're seeing different from yesterday's game and today's, because they have to set the target now, so they have to pace themselves.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a cracker! Through point for a 4.
He is pacing himself indeed. It's like he was waiting for me to say that he's going slow. So I have to bite my own words, huh?
I think the first word that came to Ashish's words were the word cracker. I think our fellow commentator was kept us entertained while we were in our busy schedule during the weekdays. Yash Desai, I think he has really brought in the word cracker in front of everybody.
Indeed.
Rightly said, Yash did a fantastic job throughout the week.
Collected
No,
safely by
I don't think
Akida.
they're going to chance a single from Akida's hand over there. Yeah, actually, coming back to your question a couple of minutes ago, it's unusually early for us. We're used to a 2:30 start, but we wanted to ensure that we have the presentation in bright daylight. Hence, we decided to bring it up a bit early. So yeah, quite humid at this time, but I don't think the boys are going to complain. They've already been through this heat for the whole week now.
Big shout there.
Close
And
call there.
the umpire refers to the third umpire. Very close and very crucial one, this one.
I think obviously this is the first time we're seeing third umpire review for runouts. Do you think it's really helped the umpires and the players as well?
Definitely. There's so many decisions that may have gone the other way that was reversed as a result of having the third umpire system. So it's a big thank you to the sponsors, and we can see that in action right away. So he seems safe. He seems in the crease now. The back foot is still in the crease and very safe. No movement whatsoever. So that's not out.
Absolutely grounded there.
And this is fantastic, isn't it? I mean, we've seen so many matches, so many calls that the team it goes against feels like they were hard done by, but there's no other way to say. So, it's at the end of the day up to the umpire. And this is fantastic, isn't it?
Absolutely, it just helps the game. It allows the Campars, takes that bit of pressure off them. Well
That's-
fielded by Hassan Sangwale, who's been brought him as a 12th man for Kim Suchak, who seems to have injured his knee.
And with this break in play, I mean, we have to really applaud the efforts of so many individuals that have worked behind making this tournament such a success. You did mention Yash with this commentary, but there are many others. I mean, looking at most of the games that were played during the weekdays and during working hours, all of these guys moving away from their work, taking a break, making sure that the matches, took place without any hiccups. I think that deserves a huge round of applause. And that shows how much people are willing to work towards the betterment of cricket in Tanzania.
Absolutely. Everyone stood up to support.
That's another single.
Mohammad Salim just flexing his wrist a bit. Seems like he fell a bit awkwardly. But yeah, you obviously need people in volunteer roles to come and support the game's development. So yes, Yash being one of them. We've had Jumbe, who's been helping in commenting, and the young Dylan, who has done a fabulous job.
Racing away.
Not
And saved.
good work there.
That's well done. That's 2 runs saved there. The fielding I think we've seen so far has been exceptional, and I think the CTV Royal Rhinos will have to pick a page out of this one after seeing their abysmal fielding performance yesterday. So the final, all stakes are high because no one remembers the second place. Everyone remembers the winners.
Atif, just help my memory. Would this be the first time, if Riziki's got to win it, would it be the first time that a defending captain will be winning it back to back?
Yes, as far as the new management has come in, I think it will be the first time that a defending captain will defend it. As far as the franchise is concerned, whenever the franchise has gone to the other captain, the winning team, the winning franchise has always lost, has never even made it to the playoffs. So a good shot there, straight down the line. Will this be a boundary? Good fielding there. And this could be a run-out chance there, but the throw was wayward and easy to taken again. So coming back, I think the point that I really would like to mention most is that the opportunity that the players have got in this tournament, mostly it has been a Division A tournament when it was just four franchises, where many players coming from the A division and from the development sector of the TCA. But now we can see some other talents coming from Division B, some even from Division C playing in this tournament. And punching it down the ground once again for a single. And as I would like to complete that, we even saw some performances, especially if you point out two players who played key roles in the team's victory. One was Adnan Zariwala, who has always been consistent for his club, Anadil Burhani. One is Mohammad Salim Dogo, who is playing here in the final today. He played a crucial inning in the eliminator. So we can see there is a good pool of talent that we have. All we need is exposure.
Oh, that's gone through his feet.
Very unusual from Hassan Sangwale.
Seems like commentators curse. We're just talking about how good the fielding has been so far and putting them under the pressure then.
I think that the thing that has really affected the fielding in this tournament, I think, first of all, is the weather.
Yep.
And then I don't think the players, probably their fitness level has to come up a little bit, because playing back-to-back games and so intense games, I think that has taken somehow the toll on their fitness. I think there's something wrong with the umpire is running down towards.
And it's a very hot day as well. The perceived temperature is about 32 because of the humidity. It's very, very difficult, testing conditions for these players, and on a final as well. So, we're playing under this sort of pressure in this kind of temperatures. I think this shows you exactly who whoever wins this has that kind of mental condition to go out and do well.
Yes, absolutely. And I think the way cricket is, it's a game of mistakes. The team that does the lesser mistakes, I think that has the greatest chance to win. I don't think any team will be able to play perfect cricket with the way the week has gone. So, even if you see the kind of rhythm these two teams are in, I think the Reliance, TWIGA, TITANS, yes, they might have some sort of an edge coming into this game, but the CTV Royal RHINOS have proven again and again that they can be a very dangerous side. That's up in the air.
Lands safely, and there's a man there. And as you were saying, yes, Reliance TWIGA TITANS may have, qualified through qualifier 1, and CTV Royal RHINOS had more tests to do, but they will have the confidence of having won against the Reliance TWIGA TITANS in the past. And that will give them that mental edge to face them again today.
Yeah, but then when you guys were interviewing the captains, I liked something which Riziki said at that time, that a final is a final. It's anybody's game, and when they say the final is not to be played, they are to be won. So it's exactly what these two captains have come in with, and it can go anywhere. This game can be anybody's, and it's good that the two best teams, I feel, have made it to the final in terms of how they have approached each and every game. So yeah, let's see. It's very interesting. Some of the Reliance TWIGA gave us some interesting moments. And
It's up in the air.
And
it's gone.
Oh, wonderful catch!
Running behind. Very difficult one, and Hassan Sangwale, the man who has come in as the injury replacement, has taken the catch. So what an important wicket this one will be.
It shows how important this wicket is, because everybody has run to the boundary to actually congratulate Sangwale, and this is showing a great team spirit so far from the Reliance TWIGA TITANS. They really want to win this.
I think the most crucial wicket today might be this one that we've just watched, and we are watching from the best view. We got the best, the best room in the house, I should say. I think it's wonderful, isn't it? This commentary box is an amazing area to be in, and what a catch that was.
Excuse me. Absolutely. I know Hassan Sangwale really well. I've played club cricket with him. Trust me, when he took that ball, he was thinking to continue with the dive, which he likes to do, but he really held his fit, and what a catch. Could be a game-changing catch, because, as we said earlier in the pitch report, they do miss Jitin Pratap Singh, who was the vice captain and who is very experienced in such situations. So it's going to be interesting to see how they adopt.
But Athumani Kakonzi is the next man in, and he also has a lot of experience. He's been exceptionally well with the bat and the ball, and we have to see how he faces it from here on.
Gets off the mark very quickly. Are they going to push for a 2? No.
We'll settle for that single, and I think now the onus is on Mohammad Salim, because he's done well, and he's there now. He scored 6 out of 5. He hasn't faced a lot of deliveries as well. So he has more than enough time to set a good target on the board. Another good single there. So coming to you, Ashish, what do you think would be a pass score under these conditions?
Riziki, as we were entering early on, had wanted to keep the boys, the CTV Royal Rhinos, under 140. So I'm sure they would be looking forward to that. But yeah, being a final, if they... that was a
That
close
was
one
very
there.
close. So
A risky single there, but Mohamed Salim is quick between the wickets. I don't think they need to be taking such risks at this point. They need to rebuild. Anything over 145, 150 is going to be a challenge. Runs on the board on the final really put on the pressure. But then it's how they build this innings from here. So let's see what CTV Royal Rhinos have planned. I'm sure they must have thought about, what they would do if they lost Zafar early on.
and when you speak about the target that they'll set, you have to speak about the bowling unit, and especially Ayaz Mustafa, I think, who's done exceptionally well in the knockouts, getting the hat-trick as well, the second hat-trick of this Tanzania Cricket Premier League. Both hat-tricks, as you said earlier, taken by the Royal Rhinos team. So they are a good bowling unit. So I think 150 is something they'll be looking at now to consider as a pass score.
Correct. Karthik coming in for his third over. Karthik's been quite economical, just giving away 12 runs in the first two that he bowled.
And the CTV Royal Rhinos only scoring at about 5 and over, as 21 runs on the board. So maybe not as explosive as they used to be renowned for, but there's still a long way to go. And they have some very big hitters in this team as well.
Rightly said. Just Karthik just changing the feel a bit. The thing with Mohamed Salim is not going to do anything extraordinary. He's just going to keep on rotating the strike and look for the odd boundaries here and there, which makes him a very difficult player to bowl to, because he does not chance his arms that often, and he really has understood his role in the team. Coming to Atif, we need to mention, he keeps on saying, whoever he asks, are you going to win the TCPL? That captain's either not been able to qualify or has lost the final. So who do we blame here? Is it the captains, or do we just say Atif has something that we don't know?
No, that takes me back to the inauguration of this Tanzania Cricket Premier League when he asked Abik Patwa how the tournament would be. And I'm sure Abik, wherever he's watching this, is having a go right now. Not having won a single match this tournament, so that was a bit disappointing. But when you look at the other teams, they've all done well. I think maybe that's a quick single there
by the two players. Athmani very quick out of the blocks. Atif, who do you think is going to win?
First of all, I think I would not like to be blamed for the losses of other teams. And on a very lighter note, I think all the teams have done exceptionally well except for one. Obviously, we don't see 5 teams tied on points and to be separated by net run rate. I think the competition has been very, very level once again. And these two, as you can see, they are picking up singles and
just a single there. Just a single there.
Well, coming to again, in the eliminator, I quite well remember that Zafar was dismissed on the second ball of the inning, and it is these two that really carried the inning at that time. So, they have seen this situation before, and yes, the power play score is not as they would have liked, but if they stay for some time, I think they have a good betting range coming down the order, which can really convert. Can play, and a good shot there.
Well played.
Above extra cover.
Racing away
that's
and hits the boundary boards.
It hits the CTV board.
So CTV Royal Rhinos, maybe a shout out to their sponsor there.
Yeah, they know where the boards are.
You can say, well taken. That's a beautiful shot. There was no chance for the fielder there.
What I've noticed is that we don't have players who can play in every area.
Indeed.
Players, we have all the batters have really limited selection of shots. But the good thing is they're making it count. And even if you see the world #1 player in T20 right now is Mohammad Rizwan, everybody knows that he has a very limited selection of shots. But yet, at the end of the day, what counts is how you get runs.
Exactly. And with that, 5 overs are up. It's 27 for 1. And now we have the last over of the power play to be bowled by the captain, Riziki Kiseto.
I think the Reliance TWIGA Titans will be quite content with this power play score at the moment. They would be very happy the way it's gone so far in their favor, I would feel.
Indeed, I think they've ticked all the boxes, everything they could have hoped for. It has happened. So it's been a good start for them. And I'm sure right now they would be looking at getting another wicket quickly, because this, as you said earlier, is a dangerous pair as well. They can stand for a long time and they can bat deep. So trying to unsettle them, maybe, Raziki here?
And a flick shot there in the end.
An attempt.
Missing. And there was Suraj Kumar there. And went all the way
Picked
to
up at the boundary.
Yeah, and they might try to unsettle. But the thing is that we saw that the captain, Zafar Khan, was somehow playing in a shell. He was not getting his shots. I think he played the maximum number of balls when he was batting with Mohammad Salim Dogo. So perhaps that was on his mind and not being able. And that's
beautiful shot
from Athumani Kakosi.
There's no stopping that one.
So these runs will really help. I think if they would just I probably think that the batsmen are just saying that if we have at least our run rate on 6 per over, I think that they will be quite content with that.
Indeed.
The way things have gone so far.
Indeed. No more wickets lost, and scoring at 6 per over for the next 4 overs or so should be more than enough. Another beautiful shot over here. Will be picked up.
Adi, as usual, our spokesman Atif has put a poll on one of the groups. Who will lift the TCPL trophy today? We have 24 saying CTV Royal Rhinos, and we have 18 saying Reliance TWIGA Titans. So this is so far.
It's
That's
no,
a chance
that's
there.
that's hit
Easy
straight
catch
into
from
the hands.
Dogo playing.
Maybe an unnecessary shot there, and with that, I think there will be a change in the standings of the poll after this wicket, because this is a very crucial one. He's done well so far, but he has to depart for just 12 from 11 balls.
Correct. The only problem is we can't see if Atif had voted for CTV Royal Rhinos to win, and if that is what he had done,
Then we'll have to wait till the
We'll have
very
to
end of the
wait.
game.
to see what happens. As we said earlier, whoever Atif selects does special things.
That only comes true when it's a big patra on the other side. But yeah, as you can see, it was very unnecessary from Dogo. I think what he just tried to lift that. The longer fielder was standing at mid-off, and he was just trying to take his chances on the shorter boundary. And it was quite unnecessary to take his chances against Riziki.
I think he might have played that because it was the last ball of the power play. The field setup will be changed, so he might have tried to take a chance there, try to get an easy boundary there, but a very, very crucial wicket there. So that's 34 for 2 after 6 overs.
I still feel that he should have just waited a little bit, because he is good with his running, and Asmani has been supporting him well. So, it would have been an advantage if the field was spread, because they could take those 2 runs from the boundary, even if it's in the fielder's hands. So, yeah, I'm really not sure. He would be disappointed with himself. And I think this is one bowler who has done really well for himself in this tournament. Jatin Prajapati now is coming into attack.
Easy single collected there. And you're right, Jatin Prajapati has done exceptionally well in this tournament. It's been a complete joy to watch him. I think batsmen have found it very difficult to read him as well. And we have to see how he does today. Can he mount more pressure onto the CTV Royal Rhinos?
Rightly saying, very good spinners, Riziki. Sefu Asmani, who generally plays 1 down, 2 down for his club. Very safe bet. And there's some rebuilding to be done at this stage. Perhaps I would say at least 10-15 runs short CTV Royal Rhinos in the power play, and that's
the man there. Oh, it's dropped.
And that goes for a 4.
Adding insult to injury, that boundary. Dropped catch. And a 4 and a boundary.
Abu Saleh, who's generally really good in the field. The ball coming down very quick on him. Not just dropping, but also considering a boundary. You can see the players just telling him to calm down.
So another one up in the air, but will be safe this time.
The thing with CTV Royal Rhinos, with the likes of Kashif Anwar, who's a very, very big hitter of a cricket ball, and you've got Yunusi as well at the back, they've got some power hitters who can really change the course of the game. I think that was going down leg.
Unconvincing shout there.
Pushing for a second out. There's a chance there.
That should be easy. That should be easy.
No.
Batsman managed to get it there.
Kakonzi telling Sefu, please listen to me. They do not want to lose a silly wicket at this point of the game.
And Athumani wasn't even looking at the runner. I don't even know why. There was no single there. Ooh. Hit him in the midriff there.
Risky there. Going cross to a left-arm spinner.
Maybe targeting this huge empty space over here. And Athumani is known for having those big hits in his rapport. So that brings the end of the 7th over. It's 42 for the loss of 2 wickets. Scoring at 6 runs per over. And with this, we'd like to give a big shout out to our sponsors, the SkyExchange.net, the title sponsor of the Tanzania Cricket Premier League. Our other sponsors: Pacific Star Sports, Toim Industries, Reliance Insurance, Ashton Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana, CTV, METL, and Tanform.
At the end of 7, it's 42 for 2.
And Raziki wanting to finish his entire quarter of 4 overs.
Good decision by him. He's taken 2 wickets and only given 15. So that's a smart move. A wicket over here could really change the course of the game. Raziki trusting his ability. In front of us, we've got way on Salum Jumbe, who's been helping the commentary team during the weekdays.
I think this tournament kind of showcased the hidden talent of many individuals, especially in the commentary panels. We had so many commentators, keeping the crowd entertained. We had viewers from all around the world, not just in Tanzania, thanks to the streaming that we had. And I'm sure those of you who watched at home and who are watching today have really enjoyed this tournament as much as we have.
Correct. Tanzania is the land of talent. Swept. And an easy single there. Yeah, Tanzania cricket fraternity has a lot of talent. The beauty is everyone comes together for the purpose of the game. And when our bowls are in the field, everyone's cheering for each other, which is a great sign for cricket in general.
Fiddling with the field a little bit here. Swept and races away for a boundary. Suraj with a half attempt at trying to stop there with his feet, but he wasn't getting there. That was well connected. Lost his footing in the process, but got his 4 runs there.
The student dispatching the coach for a boundary. Sefu Athmani, coming from the Tanga region that is coached by Riziki Kiseto. This is always good to see the coach and a student facing off.
It's the epic face-off, one could say so.
Straight down the ground, pushing for two. Sefu is not interested, and obviously they're not going to chance. Seleman is good arm. Riziki's team rightly so top of the game. Whoa! Nah, the Empire Islam Premji not interested there.
Very quick hands by the keeper as well.
Atif, you've been part of previous editions known as Advanced Premier League. What was the reason in changing the name to Tanzania Cricket Premier League?
I think the identity, the Advanced Players League as it was called, had no identity of the nation, and the way we are growing, I think it was high time that we have, just like the Tanzania Premier Football League, we have a Tanzania Cricket Premier League. I think it was very high time. And just coining the name Tanzania now is very important. I think we should be taking pride in the name of our nation with the way the game is growing here. A few years ago, we could not expect we would have this level of cricket being played in Dar es Salaam. So many franchises, so many players coming in. So I think it's a win-win situation in every way. If you see from the development to the national team in both women and men, I think we have taken giant strides in the past few years, and I think it's very high time that we should now have a league that is a big league whereby the name of our nation takes the preceding.
Rightly said, benchmarking the national identity. And with that, Jatin Prajapati is back to ball his second over. Facing him is Sefu Athwani.
The thing with Asmani is he will not feel shy on hitting the loose balls. Never. He will never do that. Saif Asman, on the other hand, has been given instruction that he has to stay there to support his partner. I think that is the role which Dogo was doing for Zafar. And had Dogo gone, I think I would not be surprised if Saif Asmani would be coming in. I would have really wished Abhik Patra would have been playing this final. He's a good friend, the national team captain. Not just the national team captain, the Africa captain. But has not had good luck with this tournament. But nevertheless, has been an excellent skipper.
What an achievement that has been for Tanzanian cricket, isn't it? Getting 4 players in the Africa 11. Oh, dropped!
And that would have been a deja vu from this player, because that is how he was dismissed yesterday.
I think he collected it, but when he landed, his elbows hitting the ground.
Yeah, but that I would what Seifo was doing is that is a premeditated. I'm not going to hit this ball, and that's what happened.
And Suraj, still in disbelief, should have taken that one. They have to recollect themselves from here. It's up in the air.
That's going to fall safe. The ball fielded, it's a bit poor fielding there, giving away easy 2 runs.
It was a tight over until this, giving away 2 runs now, but 3 dots before that.
And that's a chance
Higher.
there again.
Landing safe.
Sefu
Really testing his luck here.
absolutely not getting through the line, not getting the power behind the shot. You can see there he's just rehearsing his shot. I think Kakonzi needs to just speak to him, calm him down. They really cannot afford to lose another wicket at this stage of the game.
This one hit into the hands of Abdurrahman Akida. Very good fielder he is in the deep. And Tanzanian players, even when they were in the Africa Cup in South Africa, renowned for their throw from the deep. I think out of all the teams that played, we got a lot of kudos for that. So we were able to see that in this tournament as well. Not just the national team players, but in all divisions across Tanzanian cricket, we're seeing very good throw from the deep, and trying to keep the shine of the ball, as they say.
Absolutely. It's amazing to see how the game has really developed across all the divisions. Under the leadership of Tanzania Cricket Association, the game is really growing at club level as well as grassroots levels. Atif will obviously double up on what I'm saying. He's been interviewing so many regions that have been developing young players, and it only goes to show that if you believe in your talent, you invest in talent, you can really have good players emerge from the country. Wanted to go for two, but
We'll have to settle for the single. And again, while you're saying about Atif, I think we have to give a shout out to Atif and how he's been managing all the social media platforms of Tanzania Cricket Association. So those of you watching from home, follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook. Very active. We've got some entertaining quizzes and interviews. And a big shout there, and the finger goes up.
It was about time, because Saifu was struggling against spin, and some of the shots that he selected to play in the air, and finally he just tried to glance it towards fine leg and hitting the pad. I think it was end of the day looking like a right decision from the umpire. Did not hesitate at all in giving him out. So that is the end of Saifu Osmania, and Kashif Anwar is coming in very early now, as you can see in the replay there.
Oh, that's plum.
That's plumb out, hitting middle and off, and Isar Ahmed, look at that shout. He's like, if you don't give this, I'm gonna hit you.
And umpire Atif Salim had no hesitation there, because it was so obvious. And as you said, I think Saifu, the past couple of overs, he's been unnerved. I think that drop from Suraj, thereafter he played a lot of risky shots, and finally having to give way. And now the very explosive Kashif Anwar, I think we saw him hit the biggest six of this tournament so far.
Yesterday,
and I think
had to go fetch it.
and I think we might be watching a few more. And he's a huge man, isn't he? If he falls in his arc,
Absolutely is.
it's going to land outside. So I think he will have to play a few big shots here. The run rate again falling below. So maybe that's the reason behind bringing him up the order.
Rightly said. Unfortunately, Saifu Athmani has been struggling with LBWs of late. He's got a tendency of coming in and playing that shot. Even at club cricket, he's being told to try and avoid that glance or a sweep that he loves playing. And that's been his undoing for a very long time, especially this year. So this is something he'll have to look at. And at club level, I'm sure he's going to be coached to try and get over that shot and try and improvise. Kill is back on the field now. He had a cut on his knee. Thanks to Jeevan Security, they have taken care of him, and he's back on the field.
It's another single there. I have to build another partnership now. So wickets falling at steady intervals, and that's been the story of the day so far. First one falling at 17, and then Mohammad Salim at 34, and Saifu Athmani at 54. So a new partnership altogether now.
Well, it's very interesting if this partnership will be lasting long, because the way Kashif plays is a hit and a miss player. And if I would be the captain, Riziki, if he has been studying him well, I think he is very fond of spinners, and I think majority of his boundaries come at the hands of spinners. So he will be taking his chances this time, because As you can see, he just likes to flex his muscle there, going for a big shot, but then he will have to settle for singles. So this is the way it is going to be for Kashif in this inning. The way I think Asmani is disappointed. He wanted the second run, but Kashif is saying, I'll go for it. If it's a boundary, it's a boundary. Otherwise, we'll settle for a single.
He prefers to deal in boundaries, it seems.
That's a very good over there from Nisar Ahmed, giving away just 4 runs and with the wicket. So that makes the score after the completion of 10 overs. CTV Royal Rhinos are 57 for the loss of 3 wickets, just shy of 3 runs to have a 6.00 run rate, which is almost there. But they would look to accelerate from this one, and they should, because they have to look at the 150 plus, and that's the only reason we can see Kashif in, because the captain has rightly seen that Riziki is not going to stop the spinners, because he is counting on the spinners more, and that is what Zafar wants to capitalize on. And it's all about using your right players at the right situation and the right moment, and this is what Zafar is doing. So let's see how this turns out. As I said, it's a hit and a miss, and let's see if this partnership really gets building.
Indeed, and TWIGA Titans really trying to slow down the CTV Royal Rhinos using the spinners. So, as you said earlier, a very good observation that Kashif has been brought in to unsettle the Reliance TWIGA Titans. We have to see what happens in this over, because they may want to target this one.
As a good player of, and he is going to target the shorter boundary on the leg side.
And that's a wide, signaled by the umpire.
The size of the boundary does not matter for this person, because he will go for anything. And you can see there is a long on the cow corner and the mid wicket, and that is the area where Jatin Prajapati has to bowl in. He doesn't have to give him the ball on his arc, because anything full, well, the ball will be fetched outside the ground for sure, if he connects it, obviously. This will be a very interesting delivery. I'm looking forward to this one, because Jatin has a habit of giving a flight. Quicker one, hit down the ground, and will settle for one. Good fielding there at the deep from Hassan Sangwale.
Collected well there. Full toss there.
And that's it.
That's gone.
The captain himself has taken the catch. Well,
a half-hearted attempt by the bowler there. Should have been punished, but very lucky on this occasion.
well
And the very, very dangerous Athumani Kakonzi has to depart. 21 runs to his name. So things all going wrong now for the CTV Royal Rhinos.
and I'm really surprised. They're making it difficult for themselves, and I don't know if it was a plan to bowl a bad ball, because there's nothing bad for a batsman to give a wicket on a bad ball, and that was a bad ball not being punished. And well, end of the day, as I said, just like the way the runs come, the Reliance TWIGA Titans won't mind the way the wickets come as well. So
Indeed, and I think the shot, maybe he hit it to the worst person you could hit it to on a field. Raziki, known for his very safe hands. He could have chosen to hit it anywhere else, but hitting it into the safe hands of the captain, there was no way he was going to drop that one.
yeah, he just could not finish the shot. It was a half-hearted shot. Could not swing the bat as he would have liked it. So now this brings in again Ayaz Mustafa. Now he is a player who is known to really build the innings. I think he is, after Jitin Pratap Singh, he is the most dependent player in the middle order for the CTV Royal Rhinos. It'll be very interesting to see how he's going to bat with Kashif Anwar, because he is known for his singles and doubles, and if he will not be getting that, it's going to frustrate him on the other hand, unless if Kashif is taking the charge on the other side, and that is very important for the Rhinos at the moment.
Indeed, I'm a big fan of Ayaz. I've seen a lot of innings of his in which he's built in there. You know, he's built those innings and he's not gotten the fame for it. And he's well known for that. He will pace himself well, and he will make sure that the team has a respectable score on the board. And I'm sure exactly that's the reason he's there, because he will build the innings from one side, and Kashif can explode on the other.
Yeah, there is a funny name which I give him. I tell him he is the Shashi Kapoor of Amitabh Bachchan movies. Because Shashi Kapoor used to play that supporting actor for all the
Indeed.
Amitabh Bachchan. Amitabh Bachchan used to take all the accolades in the 70s. I think our Indian fans watching in India would be very familiar with this. So that's what he has been doing all day long, all seasons for his club, for his franchise. And it'll be very interesting now how he pulls this up. Playing it safe for a dot ball. And as you can see now, very shortly you will see a party that you have been seeing, bringing this action to you live, at least with their voices. And it is us, the
Misfield again over there.
by Suraj Kumar.
So Suraj would want to stay somewhere else now.
Suraj is being affected by Suraj at the moment because the Suraj is very, very humid at the moment. So that's what's happening with him. And just to inform our audience, Suraj means the sun. So Suraj is running from Suraj. That is the sun. He's been taken towards the fine leg area. Here comes Jatin. Short ball, again not punished the way it was supposed to be punished. Just a single there.
Just a
Kashif
single.
Anwar. Well, Kashif, if you will not hit those, really it'll be very difficult. So at the end of 11 overs, it is 60 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. And that is me on your screen, Adif Salim. And with me, Yash Desai. And on my left, Ashish Nagewaria. And on my far left, that is Aditya Kumar.
I think we're talking about cricket in Tanzania, and we have to give a shout out to cricket in Africa because Namibia have caused an upset over Sri Lanka today in the T20 World Cup, and maybe giving a big motivation to the rest of Africa.
Rightly so, 55. Not just a win, a thumping win over the Asian champions.
That's
What a four!
beautiful boundary.
He's not going to lose. He's not going to miss out on anything that's in his arc.
He punished
Down the ground.
He punished the baller there.
Absolutely punished it. Kashif wants to play his game, but remember he's got to be calculative today. They are holding back. Yunusi is also a big finisher. So they do need the runs on the board. Anything less than 140, as we said earlier, could be quite difficult target. Anything less than, not difficult, but it would be hard for them to defend that.
Let's have a look at that shot again.
I think the balls
Beautiful.
now come back. This man, whatever he hits, either he just clears the boundary. Even the force that he hit goes out of the park. So you can just imagine the power he has.
He hasn't hit that many in the air, so I think now he will up the gears a little bit. And here we are with Nisar again. Oh, seems the umpire has lost his cap and he has to run. Oh.
Adil Kasam having to run for his cap.
So on a lighter note, we had something to maybe enjoy over here.
Nisar asking the umpire to move a bit. A faster one.
That's a wide.
A wide. Nisar not liking that from the umpire. But hey, the line belongs to the umpire.
Maybe the umpire holding a grudge because the bowler asked them to move there. It's up in the air.
Chance there if it touches the... and
That's a 6.
That's a 6. The historical tree coming into play.
Exactly. Leaders Club is renowned for this tree that we have here.
Any other ground there was a clear chance, but yeah, the rule is if it touches the tree, that's a 6. So Kashif working on his angle really well. So he's decided to target Nisar in this over, going for 11 in 2 balls so far.
A quicker one there.
Glanced. Suraj not having the best of days today.
Really struggling on the field. I think the drop catch is still haunting him now.
Let's be honest, guys. having played consecutively for the last 7 days is really test to your fitness levels, and especially in weather that is 30 plus. It's not easy, but the boys have done a fantastic job to give us nail-biting games, and Atif has really been enjoying the media posting of those closely contested games. He was here on a couple of them where he saw huge sixes being hit towards the last few balls of the final over.
No, it shows you how balanced all teams were in this tournament. And take a look at the table for yourself, and you'll see how each team, the 5 teams out of the 6 had 6 points each. That's hit hard. But there's a man there. I wouldn't want to stand in the way of that one. Seems to have some enmity with the ball there.
Really hits them hard. It's when you see players like this play a defensive shot, you actually get surprised. They don't have that in their dictionary.
And that reminds me of occasions where you see these kind of explosive players defending, and the entire pavilion standing up and giving them an ovation because they're shocked to see that. I think we'd see something similar today. That brings an end to the 12th over. It's 76 for 4. Kashif Anwar with 16 from 9, and Ayaz Mustafa with his 3 from 4. Now Kashif, he's faced 9 deliveries. He has hit that big 6, which hit the tree. However, he seems a little unsettled in my view. What do you think?
I feel he is just looking at the bad balls. As you can see that whenever there is a good ball to him, he tends not to take any risks because he wants to play till the end. And he will be taking on the spinners for sure. And I think if I was Riziki, I would bring in a pace bowler at this stage, because you really need to get the danger man out. And he has shown some sort of weakness to pace so far. From his club and in the TCPL as well. But now they have decided to carry on with the spinners, because there is Ayaz who is giving a good stand on the other hand. Full toss and just driving it towards the long off, and they will settle for 1 run. Now it's going to be very interesting because Kashif has already flexed his muscles, has got a couple of boundaries. So the next 5 balls of this over can really change the whole trend of the way this game is going to go. And reminding of those 2 sixes, it was these 2 teams that gave us the last ball 6 of the TCPL. So again, wow, that's a shot.
Race away to the boundary. Hits the Skynet exchange board, and a big shout out to our title sponsor with that one.
Absolutely, and the long on fielder did not even dare to move. That was the pace with which the ball went. It's outstanding. Really, you don't want to keep your hands.
I think we had a lag as well. I think a second lag there for us to click that it was going to the boundary. That's how hard he hit that one.
Yeah. It's very strange. Kashif is wearing a helmet for a spinner. As you can see, if it's not coming in his arc, he will play quite an unusual shot. As you say, it's a defensive shot from him. But that's how he likes to play. He just wants you to bowl him in his arc, and that's where he will take his chances. Once again, respect to the good ball.
And he's been looking around after each ball, looking at the fielders, trying to find the gap so he can capitalize if he gets a loose ball.
That's again
hit hard
into his arc, and
a little fumble, but we'll get the second run there.
Yeah, Kashif just saw that the throw will not be in at his end from there. So he said very hard to Ayaz, Bhagja! And that is run. He'll take the strike. So 1 ball left from this over from Jatin. And that'll be his last ball of the spell. Full toss, and that is going. Oh, again! Look at that pace, Aditya.
Did you see how Ayaz tried to run away from that one?
Well, we'll see it in the replay very shortly.
What a shot that was. Very quick.
Quite surprised by Riziki's thinking over there after being, he had 3 shots go down the same line. He should have kept his 2 fielders fine to try and get to that. But anyway, the speed of the ball was quite off, quite fast off the bat. But yeah, these are the small things that the captains need to look at.
And there we have it, the replay of that boundary. Look at that. Look at that.
Ayaz having no helmet. Oh, has he asked for a helmet? Yes, he is. I think he's not worried about...
I think the umpires will also require helmets now.
Ayaz is not worried of the bowler. He's definitely worried about his partner. Before we start this over, we'd like to thank our sponsors, SkyExchange.net, who brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, Toyam Industries, Reliance Insurance, Ashton Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, Mohammed Enterprise Tanzania Limited, and Tanform.
And with that,
Adi, you've been part of organizing tournaments across in Dar es Salaam for a very long time. What do you see with the sponsors, international sponsors coming to support Tanzania Cricket Premier League? Where do you see this going for Tanzania?
this is a huge achievement. I think it's all down to how well the team performed in South Africa that assured us the sponsorship. And I think the sponsors that have supported this edition of the Tanzania Cricket Premier League, I'm sure they will sponsor future editions as well. A big shout, not given. Now coming back to that, there's a lot of club cricket as well that happens here. There's a lot of avenue for sponsorships and whatnot. Yes, we do have a lot of local companies that support, but the exposure that these international, these big listed firms that bring to the table is parallel to none. So I think it gives you that kind of highlight for Tanzania cricket, especially when you look at streaming throughout the week. As I was saying earlier, the games were happening during the weekdays, so it's not always possible for everyone to come and watch the games. But at my office itself, we had about 5 devices streaming the game, and each device would have an average of 3 people watching it, so 15 people watching it there. I'm sure you had a lot of other companies as well in Tanzania that were following the games, similarly across the globe. So the reach that Tanzania cricket gets as a result of these kind of sponsorships, and bringing in the third umpires and bringing in this well experienced production team that's covering cricket as well, it's fantastic for Tanzania cricket as a whole.
Correct. And it's good to have our boys being seen world over. Atif was sharing some statistics early on today when we were playing in the morning, that one of the game was being watched by 1,400 people. 1,400 people.
Indeed, and to add to that, cricket is seen as a sport that's played among the Asian community, and that's the biggest problem. Rather than, is that running away? No, that's the man there. Rather than the foreigners watching cricket, I think in Tanzania itself there is a misinformation that cricket is played among the Asian community. When we had the Deputy Permanent Secretary of Sports during the recently concluded Caravans Cup, he came here and he was shocked to see how many Tanzanian boys there were, and we're saying that this is how it is. Tanzania has a very huge talent pool of very good cricketers. Land safe, collected by Amal, and I think if anything, this tournament has helped in showcasing that. It has helped in creating a record as well that we can go into the future and look back at seeing how it has started.
Absolutely. This is the third, previously the 2 Advanced Premier League as known before, and now TCPL. This is the 3rd year in a row where we've not had foreigners coming to play. Before we used to have 3 foreigners coming to play per team. But the new obviously the COVID rules didn't allow people to come, and that's when the decision was made that we'll play with our boys. And initially a lot of people were skeptical, but then this is the 3rd year where we've seen our local boys really take the game by the neck and really perform. You know, even 160, 170 on the board is not.
And that's an additional run. There was no one there at the back. I think Nisar should have been there to back that up.
There was a chance over there.
No, and coming back to not having foreigners, I think the advantage of that has been the fact that there is no pressure on the players that we have here. You know, when you play with foreign players in the team, there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure. You have to try and impress the players who've come from outside as well. And I think the players have been playing without any sort of, you know, anything surrounding them. They're free to play, and they can do the thing.
Well, I would just like to add, you know, the way COVID happened. I think it's not something that everybody looks at fondly when we go back in memory. But somehow for cricket in Tanzania, that was a blessing in disguise, because Tanzania was the only country where cricket was being played. And it was one of the first countries to resume sports at any level. So it was a blessing in disguise, because people wanted to see entertainment at home, because some countries in the world were under lockdown. That was the first televised APL in 2020 that was hosted, which was viewed by a maximum number of people. And because we did not have any outside players, foreigners coming to play in the APL, which was the traditional thing that we've been doing, they gave the exposure to the players from B division, from the C division, and that's when we got to realize that there is a good number of talent that, if given opportunity, they will take it. As I speak to you today, we had a club game as well. We had a Division C semi-final today, whereby a DA Youth combined team, which is comprised of all under 18 players playing in Dar es Salaam, and most of them under 15. They went and have won a game in the semi-final against a very prominent side of your club,
Caravans, exactly. I was there in the morning.
Okay. So yeah, they won that game, and you know, they have been promoted to Division B next year, and that showed that, you know, what the development in this country is happening, because the Division C comprised of 11 teams, and these young kids have made it all the way to the final. Now winning the final is just a secondary thing, but you know, mission is accomplished.
Exactly. They've gained promotion.
Suraj Kumar into attack now. Well, those should be 2 runs, but I think Ayaz very well settled. He's okay to give strike to Kashif, and the way Suraj has been so far in the game, I think he will want to make amends.
Exactly, he will want to redeem himself, and Kashif will want to punish him. So let's see who gets the better of whom here.
Let's see how he plays space. Oh, again, the same area, but now there is a fielder there. I think Riziki has learned from his mistake earlier. He has kept a fielder at our title sponsor, SkyExchange.net's banner.
Indeed. And Ayaz really playing a risky game out there, not because the bowlers are having a go at him, but his own partner is.
And it's always been at that end. And he's again playing in the gap there, but then he would have loved to have a speedy partner with him. But I think this partnership is now very well settling in. I think Kashif is can see the ball at the moment. The runs are good, but now they really need to get a boundary in each and every over for us to have a good score, the audience to have a good score.
They've got 36 runs, this partnership.
Again, the same area.
Make that 37. No.
Misfield. Well, will this be a boundary? No, they will run back for a second run, and that is poor. Very sloppy there from the boundary fielder. I think it's Hassan Sangwali, if I'm not mistaken.
Kashif swing and miss there. 4 deliveries done.
I actually thought the ball went.
we heard a sound, and we just there was something that fell down on the ground actually, and those shots coincided with each other. Here you go, the last ball of the over. coming down the track, trying to hit it on the up, but missing it completely, and that's a dot ball. So the scores after 15 overs, it's 97 for the loss of 4 wickets. The score is quite imbalanced at the moment, but I think they have to go bang bang from this in the next 5 overs. And what do you think, Adi? Where will we reach?
First off, I think Suraj has really done well this over because I think Kashif really wanted to have a go at him, but those last 2 balls he bowled well. They're going at 6.5. The projected score is 129, but I have a feeling they're going to score anywhere in the 130, 135 mark because they will want to hit a bit more. And this partnership is 38 from 28. I'm sure they will want to up the ante now.
Yeah, they need to because they've just had 8 fours and that one 6. So now that this partnership is quite well settled, you would want one of them to go because Yunusi is there, the big hitter at the end. It's a wide ball, well stopped by Mohammad Amari. They need to push on, need to get probably 60, 70 runs of the last 5. Obviously, we all know Kashif's power. So yeah, ideally you want this 2 to continue till the end because for anyone coming new, it's going to be a bit difficult settling onto the pitch, although that's coming quite well to the bat.
A big shout out to the Reliance TWIGA Titans team. In 15 overs, they have only given away 4 extras. That shows how tight they've bowled today.
Kida coming in. Hammer
Hit
down
hard.
the ground. There's a man over there, Salimani. Abu Salimani's arm, not many guys would be risking a second with that arm. It's nice to see so many youngsters on the ground today. A lot of school kids coming to watch their future stars.
Indeed, maybe our hope is out of all these kids, if 10 of them decide to pick up cricket, that'll be great for Tanzania cricket as a whole.
Kashif going for a wild swing over there and missing that altogether.
It's very unlike him. He's played 21 balls. He's got 32, but only 3 boundaries and a 6. So in my books, I think that he's struggling out there. He wants to hit the big ones. He did that yesterday, but
If that's struggling, I don't know what we were doing in the morning. Akida coming back. Oh, that's Suraj just keeping it simple. That's
brings up 100 runs for the CTV Royal Rhinos there with that single.
Akida has bowled really well, just going for 8 in his 1.3 overs till now. Akida has been bowling at the death for TWIGA, Reliance TWIGA Titans.
It's up in the air.
It's over there, Nisar coming under it. Is he going to catch it? No, that was totally missed. Kashif has taken a chance, another chance for a run out.
A very unconvincing run from him.
Nisar looking at each other. There's a bit of the captain not happy with Nisar. And Nisar asking the captain that it's yours. Nisar now pointing at the sun. I think he missed it in the sun. There was a chance, and this is what they wanted.
I think Nisar was probably asking the captain to put a tint on the sun. Well, there's a joke, a light joke, to entertain our audience. Here goes Akida with his 5th ball.
Oh, this one's bigger.
That's a big one.
It's gone all the way.
Wow. Seems like he has changed gears now.
And much needed. Only the second 6 of this inning. So much required. And what a shot that was.
Well, it's very, very, very interesting that Ayaz has decided to change gears because I think he had to at one point because he is not able to play his natural game, which is taking singles and doubles because of he has to support Kashif on the other hand. But now if he can pull off these kind of shots, imagine what these two can do.
Oh, it's huge.
Oh my God. That's a bigger. That is hitting all the sponsors. And thank you, Ayaz. You actually made our job easier because that 6 has just hit the board of the TCPL.
I'm really hoping the cameraman gets an angle of Nisar here, because he dropped him, and the next 2 balls, bang bang, 2 sixes in a row. Big shout out to our sponsors, SkyExchange.net, Time Industries, Pacific Star Sports, among the other sponsors. So a few more sixes like this, and I hope that boundary board can be shown a bit more.
Atif, I think you need to be talking to DCA. That's right on the main board. There should be something for us.
Well, that is, you're very right. But what I can offer him at the moment, there was a smaller board which is just on the left, which has the champions written to it. So if he's hitting that, that's what he wants as well. So that is how these guys are playing at the moment. And again, Suraj Kumar is coming back. So they're sticking with pace. Kashif has been struggling with pace, but Ayaz has really, brought his team back into the attack. And again, swing and a miss. A no ball has been called.
No ball.
Well, can you believe it? In the final, and you have 6 fielders on the boundary. Aditya, what do you have to say about that?
Akita, I think that last over, he was bowling so well. He had only given 5 runs, then those 2 sixes and that dropped catch. I think he's completely lost it here. Maybe a loss in concentration. I feel for Suraj because he has to bowl this free hit ball, and facing him is Kashif Anwar, who would be looking to punish him. So spectators, watch out.
Okay. Coming out.
That's a boundary.
That's a boundary. Well, I have noticed a pattern in Kashif Anwar's approach towards pace, that he likes to come down the ground and hit the ball on the full, because he struggles to hit it from where he stands actually, and that's how he's really dominating the spinners. But with pace, he's finding it hard always to find those boundaries, and that's why you see so many singles being taken, because all of those singles were not intentional singles, they became singles.
The Nisar there. Oh, he's done well. He's done well to save 3 runs taken there.
But can you believe it? Riziki Kiseto has sent Nisar to the 3rd man boundary.
I think punishment for the drop catch maybe.
Rightly said. The Reliance TWIGA Titans looking a bit disoriented in the field at the moment. Nisar, perhaps that drop which cost him basically 12 runs, running on his mind.
8 runs gone so far in this over. It's only been 2 deliveries, and now we're looking at a projected score of 149. Swing and a miss, but that's a wide.
The mistake that happened for the no ball, it's quite criminal at this level. Who would you blame? Do you blame the captain and the vice captain, or do you really just blame the fielder? Oh, that's
up in the air.
That's an edge.
Everything's going to Nisar today.
Nisar is the magnet. Looks like Ayaz has said, you know what, I'm not going to just stand around and look at you hit, Kashif. You've made me wear a helmet when I didn't want one, so now I'm going to go probably score faster than you.
And he's doing well, 25 and 16. So it's exceptional batting performance by him.
Both of them stroking at over 150 strike rate, which is what is needed towards the death in T20. And the projected score just moving up by every ball, 152 now. This is what Zafar wanted when we interviewed him early on at the toss.
Oh, good ball there. And where does the captain go from here? Because he's balled out all his spinners. He's got Abdurrahman Akida with 2 overs left to go, Karthik Syal with 1, and Suraj with 2 after this. So how is he going to line it up towards the finish?
I think it's going to be probably Akida and Karthik finishing.
It's a wonderful shot.
Finds the gap there, runs away for a 4. Aya's really playing well. And in front of us, we've got youngsters really enjoying. But right, there you see the replay of a great shot. Doing nothing special, just having it over the two fielders, Karthik and Keel.
11 runs, so 15 runs so far this over. Last ball to go. Up in the air. There's a man there. Dropped again.
Dropped again. Abu Saleh not having a good game. That's the second drop. Wasn't an easy chance, but was a chance. Seeing the replay there.
Oh, that should have been taken.
Yeah, that was a straightforward catch in this format. Yesterday, CTV Royal Rhinos dropped 6 catches. Today we've got the Reliance TWIGA Titans dropping 3.
No, and it's very unforgiving for the bowlers as well. 33 runs in the last 2 overs. We've had 2 dropped catches, that unwanted no ball, 2 sixes, and 2 boundaries. So it's all going bad for Reliance TWIGA Titans now. They started off strongly, but they would want a wicket here now.
And the partnership at 71 of just 43. I don't think many people on the ground thought that they would get to this run, especially after losing the key wickets that they lost early on of Kyakonzi and Zafar Khan.
I think the way Ayaz, just came to the game, and he started very slow, but then those 2 explosive sixes that he hit, Akida, he actually taken everybody by surprise, including the Reliance TWIGA Titans, because normally he has a very limited game. He likes to play shots, but then the way he pulled those big boundaries was exceptional.
And there we have the ball magnet Nisar Ahmed, another one coming to him, collected well this time.
Well, he knows that he has to bat well today, because he actually dropping Ayaz has meant Ayaz can take this game away from the Reliance TWIGA Titans, because this partnership was looking very, very shaky, but since Ayaz has started hitting the ball well, this can go anywhere now. A good shot there, but well fielded by the captain himself, Riziki Kiseto, on the boundary, just avoiding the tree, the ball not hitting the tree.
Ayaz has scored 21 runs after he's been dropped. So 21 out of the 31 he scored has come after getting his second life. So maybe the second coming of Ayaz Mustafa here.
And Nisar will a lot of Nisar after this innings, really.
Another one!
Oh, well stopped there.
Well done.
But if you see how he is targeting Abdurrahman Akida coming from left arm, bowling is on the left arm round, I feel. And then he is bowling in that off stump wide line. And Ayaz is moving in, and he's actually forcing a shot towards the mid wicket, the cow corner. I think he's doing a good job so far.
Can you really imagine? Kashif is on 41 of 26, and he's really just had 3 boundaries and a 6.
4 boundaries and a 6.
Yeah, and it's been singles and doubles. So imagine if this guy is in his groove, what could he do? What could he really do? And Ayaz, on the other hand, obviously has been plating them all around the ground at the moment. Going to Suraj.
We'll settle for that single there. And a relatively better over this time from Abdurrahman Akida. Singles in every ball. 1 ball left to go. Just a 5 runs, so 135 for 4.
I'm sure Kashif will be targeting this ball. Obviously, they have Yunusi at the back, so they have power hitters.
Amal there. Collects it easily.
Obviously, the national team keeper, but safe hands. Coming to Amal, this year, for the first time, we had so many debutants in the Tanzania national team. Amal being one of them, Akil. We had Yalinde, Yunusi, and Johnson Nyambo. So 5 debutants going to the Africa Cup in South Africa, which is a statement to these youngsters, right? Being able to come and perform at the level that they did. We did lose to Uganda, who's been developing for a very long time. They have a very good setup, but I think Tanzania cricket is in the right direction.
I think it's a team in transition, as you said. About 5 debutants coming into this tournament. It's a lot of youngsters. They're all youngsters coming in. There's a good mixture of youth and experience. And I think these youngsters that have come in, especially with the likes of Amal and Akhil, they have played on the professional level as well. So it'll be very good for Tanzania going forward. And of course, these 2 were selected for the Africa 11 as well. So a big achievement for Tanzania. We did defeat our local rivals as well. Kenya. Well, we fell short of against Uganda in the finals. But I think, given a second crack at it, maybe we'd have to go back with the cup.
Right, Riyazat Shah. I think that's the name we all remember for the wrong reasons.
Karthik Sial now.
That's a chance. Yeah, Amal not really doing anything fancy there, just skipping it to a single.
No, that was
Akida.
an extra run there.
Next to the ball magnet, Nisar. So even when a ball is overthrown, it's going to Nisar. Can you guys imagine that?
Nisar cannot find a room to breathe here.
But I would like to mention a point that some of the audiences or some of the spectators here are really not happy, because whenever the ball has gone to a boundary, the batsmen have really looked settled for a single, while they should be pushing for 2 runs. But now there is another theory. If they push for 2 runs, they would get tired and they would not be able to hit those boundaries which they've hit. I don't know which theory is correct in there. What do you have to say about that, Adi?
I think, you see, Kashif early on was unwilling to take any second run, even when there was an opportunity. And I think in a way that has really helped Ayaz, because he's managed to keep his stamina, and he's the one who's hitting all the big shots now. So when Kashif starts to explode, you have 2 big explosive players, and good luck to Reliance TWIGA Titans.
Well, somehow they've managed to score a partnership of 80 runs. Quick fire. Let's see. Here goes Ayaz against Karthik, and that's
wide.
Should be called a wide. So coming back to the same point, the way we have seen these 2 bat, whenever the single has been taken, Ayaz is always on the other end. He turns around, but he always looks at Kashif. He's never interested. He has not even reached the crease. So it's been ek ball tu khel, ek ball main khelta hu, like that at the moment. So you play 1 ball, I'll play 1 ball, and that's the way they've been doing so far. But they've been doing great for their team.
No, it's really worked out. I mean, when we saw the early departure of Zafar Khan, Mohammad Salim, and Athmani, we were expecting maybe a score of 120 or 130, and here we are at 140 for 4 after 18.3, looking at a projected score of 151, which at the beginning we said would have been a pass score, and it shows exactly how this partnership has worked for them. This 81 or 53 deliveries by Ayaz Mustafa and Kashif Anwar.
Yeah, and still we have 9 balls remaining in this inning, if there is any extras as well. And hit hard again towards that long on area. Single has been taken. Again, there is no intent to push for the second run, even at this stage. So I'm very, very this is very, very strange, really, the approach. But yeah, I think as long as they are seeing the ball and they can get you at the boundaries, well, okay, even an unorthodox approach like this is okay.
Right, but you know what? At this level, you really want the players to be pushing. Any fumbles over there should be pushed. Nah, don't, and that's.
I think they heard you, Arthur. They've decided to push for the second.
Ayaz had enough of singles. The score is 143 for 4. with
A ball left to go in this over.
left to go. Kashif, who is on 48.
Swing and a miss there.
Miss. Kanu having a good over, finishing with 26 of his 4.
Just 7 runs given in this over. In the context of things, I think an exceptionally good over.
Kanu, a youngster who's had a fine season with his team, achieving qualification or promotion to the Division A after they were relegated last year. So bringing that confidence into this tournament and also reaching the semi-finals of the recently concluded Caravans Cup of Division A T20. So a lot of young talent doing well for their respective clubs. And now Akida coming to finish. Are we going to see a 50 by Kashif in the finals? Are we going to see Ayaz saying, you know what, I'm going to take care of everything from here?
He's got enough deliveries to score a 50 on his own.
The legends and the icons set a huge total today in the exhibition game. And again, we're looking at a huge total here as well. Kashif not interested in a single there.
There was no single there.
Ayaz wanting to give strike to Kashif there. Riziki has been smart. He's not brought in the spinners for Kashif. Kashif, we all know, does not enjoy playing fast bowlers as much and enjoys the spinners.
And I just realized that one bowler has not been used as often as, an option which they had. And a shot there above.
Gonna run away.
Run away to the boundary. Yes, absolutely. It has a full toss. Punished by Ayaz Mustafa. I think he is having a game of his life at the moment. These two have come to the party at the right time for the CTV Royal Rhinos. And now coming back to the Reliance TWIGA Titans, the paces are going for us, but I think Riziki still had one pace bowler playing, which is Abu Salemani, and he is not being used. And I think he is very good at targeting the stumps and Yorkers at this stage. So perhaps an over could have been used there.
And that's it.
Well, not needed, because Abdul Rahman Akida has just taken the wicket of Ayaz Mustafa, clean bowled him.
Beautiful Yorker, that one. There was nothing Ayaz could have done.
Well, clearly not the kind of a shot Ayaz normally plays, but then when you are in the last over, that's how it has to go. It's east to west, and I think he has played his part. A wonderful inning comes to an end. Ayaz Mustafa scoring 38 runs of just 27 balls. And Riziki, the captain, is looking very, very tense, focused, but the 140, 147, I think if CTV Royal Rhinos just managed to get another 4 to 5 runs, that should be the pass score for, setting up a good total on the board, and we will really have a game on our hands. It will all depend on how good start Nisar Ahmed can give us and give the Reliance TWIGA Titans, because we all know how his partner Khil Suchak plays. He plays very much in support of Nisar. So Nisar's wicket will be very, very crucial.
Finally, he can breathe a sigh of relief after Ayaz's wicket. A bit too late, maybe, but still better late than never.
It was a huge partnership of 88.
That's huge.
Is that
Muhammad Yunus, welcome to the party.
Yunusi doing what he does the best?
That's a boundary.
First ball 4. That's 151 on the board. This is what Zafar was looking for, and that's runs on the board. Riziki looking a bit tense over there.
Just landing short.
Kashif has 2 balls left.
That looked like a very, very clean hit there.
Yunusi really backs his power. He's been doing this through and through the tournament. It's going to be interesting to see if he's going to give strike or he's just going to take matters into his own hands. A swing and a miss.
So I guess with that, we can say for certain that Kashif will not be getting his half century.
Unless there's a wide by Akida. Never say never.
Is he going to do that though?
No, he's been very disciplined throughout. So let's see what happens. And obviously Mohamed Omari has been very good behind the wickets.
Slanted shot. Ahmad has
Amal not
picked that up.
judging it at all. Kashif was not interested in the second. Yunusi was having none of that. And that's the end of the innings. And Adil having his cap running away again. Finishing at 153 for 5 in 20 overs.
150 for the target. I think a very above par target here, looking at the conditions. And, all credit to that partnership between Kashif Anwar and Ayaz Mustafa. What an incredible partnership that was.
Absolutely. They've scored 97 runs, if I'm not mistaken, in the last 10 overs. And there's the scorecard. You can see Zafar going for 11 from 16. An unusually slow innings by him. Mohamed Salim scoring 12 of 11. Athmani Kakonji scoring 21 of 21. Seifu going for 10 of 11. So their top order not really going that hard. But then Kashif scoring 48 of 32. Ayaz coming to the party with 38 of 27. And Yunusi scoring 4 of 3. And
6 of 3.
6 of 3. And obviously putting on 153 on the board.
And a quick look at the bowlers as well. Karthik Sial bowling very well, his 4 overs, just 26 runs given. The captain doing exceptionally well, bowling all his 4 overs early on in the game, taking 2 very crucial wickets. Jatin Prajapati as well, 26 runs given and a wicket taken. Nisar Ahmed, 19 runs off his 2 overs. Abdul Rahman Akida take away that 1 expensive over and he had a very good showing. Suraj Kumar again take away that 1 unnecessary expensive over and he would have done well as well. So 153 for 5. Atif, who's your money on now?
Well, I think the game is very, very balanced because, as I said, the Reliance TWIGA have the firepower to return these runs, especially the wickets of Nisar Ahmed and Mohamed Omari in particular, who've been in splendid form, and even Khel Suchak, to an extent that he's giving his support to the 2 batsmen whenever he has to partner with them. So it'll be very, very interesting. It's an even game at the moment. It's 50-50 for me. But yeah, I would like CTV Royal Rhinos to win this one.
Indeed, a big final, the grand final of the Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, brought to you by SkynetExchange.net, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, Toim Industries, Reliance Insurance, Ashton Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana, CTV, METL, and Tanform. The final between CTV Royal Rhinos and Reliance TWIGA Titans. Reliance TWIGA Titans had won the toss and elected to field first. Royal Rhinos, even though they had a collapse early on, 153 for 5 after the 20 overs. So join us shortly for the second innings of this match.
starting with sponsors. Welcome back, all the viewers. I would like to mention SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, Toyam Industries Limited, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited, and Transform Industries Limited. Thank you very much to all the sponsors. And now we are to begin a second inning of the grand finale of Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022. As usual, Puff Road is starting the bowling attack for CTV Royal Rhinos, and two opening batsmen for Reliance TWIGA Titans, Khil Suchak and Nisar Ahmed. Khil Suchak is going to face a Puff Road. First ball, nicely played to the deep mid wicket area by Khil, and there was a direct hit.
So a single to start off the second innings. CTV Royal Rhinos did exceptionally well, scoring 153 runs in their 20 overs. Now it's all up to Reliance TWIGA Titans, and the man there, Nisar Ahmed.
The explosive batsman for Reliance TWIGA Titans. Nicely tickled by Nisar Ahmed to deep third man area this time for the single.
So we have with us Mr. Shahid Danani, the Vice Chairman of the Tanzania Cricket Association.
Yes,
Shahid, how has it been?
It's lovely to be here. It's been amazing. This tournament's been absolutely phenomenal, and now we're in the home stretch. Good total posted there in the first innings by the Royal Rhinos. As Puff Road comes in. Oh, he hit a good length there. Just missed his line. Is that going to be given a wide? No. Yeah, so it's been a really good tournament, Aditya. Finals day, seems like the atmosphere in the ground is good, and viewers watching online as well, probably having a really nice time.
A good turnout as well today, and I think the teams are giving them a treat to watch.
Absolutely. It's a good line again there, just hitting his length, making use of that height, that natural height that he has, following through brilliantly. As we can see, if a tall bowler uses his reach and his follow through, then the outcome is dot balls and wickets.
Well, Aditya, Puff Road is very consistent bowler in this tournament, we have seen. Down the track, tried to charge, but no runs over there.
And for the CTV Royal Rhinos bowlers, I think that partnership by Kashif and Ayaz at the end has really helped them. So they will be confident coming into ball to the top order of the Reliance TWIGA Titans as well.
Definitely they have put the nice, decent total on board. Once again, Khil was down the track. There was a little bit fumble over there at long off area. Fortunately, no damage was done over there, and that's the end of first over for Reliance TWIGA Titans. 2 runs with the loss of no wicket.
Indeed, just 2 runs coming off of this first over. Very good over. Khil and Nisar with just a run each. So a very balanced affair as well, this one. We have to see how they decide to face these.
Now the youngster Mohammad Simba comes into the attack for CTV Royal Rhino.
This young man has really impressed all watching in this tournament. Just a young boy, under 19, I think it's like 16 or 17 years old, from Tanga. Actually a very good batsman as well. If we look at his statistics, he's been averaging about 40 in the leagues in Tanga. But yeah, he's just been coming through with his bowling, and now it seems his captain is bringing him into the power play.
And we're talking about how, using local talent in this league has really helped motivate them. And, it really has. And he's a testament to that, finding out players with such good caliber has been great for Tanzania cricket. Well done there by Mohammad Salim Dogo.
Nicely bowled by
Just-
Mohammad Simba over there. Mohammad Simba is known to deliver a good Yorkers.
That was a very good stop there by Mohammad Salim. Copped that on the ankle, it seems. He's
Trying to
shaking
shake it off, yep.
Yeah. But as they say, next ball, you got to move on. Just gasile, as they say.
Indeed, he wasn't able to do much with the bat, and now it's his time to do it in the field.
Once again, Mohammad Simba to kill Suchak. Once again, Mohammad Simba has tried for the Yorkerland delivery, but this time it went full toss to the kill Suchak.
Yeah, so it's very important for the Reliance TWIGA Titans to build the impetus early on and try and score at a decent rate, because the required run rate has already reached about eight runs and over, and they have a very strong middle order with the likes of Muhammad Omari and Amal Rajivan and Riziki himself, some youngsters. Ayubu can also play. Well, flicked away on the leg side. Is that going to go for a boundary? Oh, brilliant stop there. Brilliant stop. Absolutely fantastic commitment there by Mohammad Yunusi, and stopped a certain boundary where this scampered through for two there.
There we see it again. Brilliant effort in the deep. And you've seen a couple of that as well, even when Royal Rhinos were batting.
Once again, Mohammad Simba to Nisar Ahmed. Swing and a miss.
But a wide signal there by the umpire. The Reliance TWIGA Titans, they will have to swing hard. As Shahid was saying earlier, required run rate in the region of 8. So it is a big ask, but if they manage to do well in the power play, they can reduce the pressure on them.
Nicely bowled, and nicely fielded by Kashif Anwar at covers. No runs for that.
As Mohammad Simba bowled the fourth ball in the over. He's got two more to finish off his over. Chat about something after this ball. It's a good length there. Nisar just tapped it and they scamper through for a single. No damage done. And that completes the over. One more ball to go. So yeah, if I was to put my money on something special, I would say that I would believe that in Muhammad Omari and Amal Rajivan mega partnership, I put my bets on that. To
Indeed.
give them the win. That's my blunt prediction for this game.
Beautiful shot coming down the track. Just a single there. TWIGA Titans will need at least two good partnerships to chase down this mammoth target.
Yeah, definitely they need a good partnerships over there. And that's the end of over number 2 for Reliance TWIGA Titans. 9 runs with the loss of no wicket at the end of second over.
And there you could see Captain Zafar Khan speaking to Mohammad Simba after the over, maybe applauding him on a very good over. It really helps when you got these experienced men guide the youngsters, show them the way, and motivate them.
Aditya, we have seen that so far in this tournament, Pafrod, when he has started bowling for his team, he has completed his spell. So, are we expecting that today as well?
Ooh, hit him in the midriff there. And Yash, coming back to your question, I think we will see him finish his quarter today as well. Very good bowler, as Shahid was saying earlier. His stature, he's a very tall man, and that's a huge strength for the CTV Royal Rhinos. And I'm sure they will back him to finish the quarter.
I mean, if he keeps bowling those, then his captain probably will want another 4 for him. With that kind of gas. Puffroad steaming in.
Once again, Khil Suchak was down the track.
Collected well there.
No runs so far in this over for Reliance Twiga Titans.
Keel a bit shaken as well after taking that impact from the ball. So,
well, Khil Suchak is trying to charge. He is going down the track, but he is not getting connected well. Once again, there was a good swing of bat.
But wide signal there by the umpire.
I mean, if you watch this guy bowling where we are right now, he's really pushing it through and hitting the keeper's gloves. I might say that that's one of the most amazing things to see on a cricket field. When you watch a fast bowler running in and hit that wicket keeper's glove like that ball means it. It's brilliant to see, brilliant to see.
Indeed, and Nisar coming down and having a few words with Keel, maybe asking him to relax a little bit, take one ball at a time. There's still a long way to go. No need to mount the pressure. That's a
nicely bowled.
beautiful
Once
delivery.
again, nicely bowled by Pafrod. He is concentrating on his good length delivery.
That one keeping low there. So Pafrod, a very good over this one. Just the wide so far. Now going down to ball is fourth.
Oh, just got an edge on that. No run there. So yeah, Keel is on 3 of 11 now. Seems to be taking a little bit extra time getting himself in. This is the time now for him to push and look for singles and not add up too many dot balls, as the required run rate's already slowly crept up to 8.23. Good tight line, good tight line.
That's
well
brilliantly
there.
fielded there by Athmanika Konzi.
Great commitment. The senior got down and dirty. That's how you got to be when you want your team to win. Every run counts. That stop could be vital at the end of the day. As we see Pafrod just coming through and a nice little tuck. That's the intent that Keel needs to start showing now. Start raising his run rate so it doesn't mount the pressure onto Nisar.
So far, apart from that wide ball, all the dot balls in this over. And
There's
that's
an
a definite nick on that, and that's the wicket number 1 for CTV Royal Rhinos. And Khil Suchak has to depart with that.
Yes, we call him Uzarbani. And look at that. Brilliant ball. Edged. Nasoro took that. Finally could got his hands on something. Look at that. Brilliant ball and actually a fantastic catch. That's a blinder.
And you can see what that means to the Royal Rhinos team. They've all huddled up, congratulating the keeper on a well taken catch. Very loud nick. And well taken by the keeper there, Nasoro.
That is what Captain Zafar Khan was looking for, that early breakthrough.
And what an over this third one. Just the wide coming off of it and a wicket. So 3 overs done. It's 10 for 1.
Successful over for CTV Royal Rhinos.
Yeah, it's once again not a good power play start from the Reliance TWIGA Titans. They need to get more runs. 30, 40 runs maybe in the power play will be needed with this massive target on their hands. Nisar Ahmed needs to push a bit.
Oh, that was a no ball there.
That was a big chance for Nisar to get a boundary. That was a... He didn't capitalize on that, Adi.
Yes, no called, and just running the single there. Mohammad Amari wants to face this free hit.
It'll be a very good way for him to start off his innings with all the confidence, no pressure. He's got a free hit to start off. Could he start off big, Mohammad Amari? Talking about Mohammad Amari, he's around 50 runs away from the highest scorer. I'm sure he wants his team to win, but also at the back of his mind, wanting to be the highest scorer of the tournament. Zafar Khan is leading the way at the moment. Let's see the free hit.
And hit hard, but there's a man there who will collect it safely. Just the single, so not a lot of damage from that free hit.
Maybe that no ball because the Mohammad Simba has tried to generate a more pace from that ball, and that's the reason it went full toss. Oh, once again a very good delivery. Wicket keeper this time has missed the ball.
Yeah, as we see, the ball was down the leg side and Nisar flicked it for a boundary. Expensive start here by Mohammad Simba. Going 1.2 overs, 14 runs. Was this a good move? We ask ourselves in hindsight. Zafar changing the strategy last minute, giving Simba the new ball. But he's a young boy, and let's hope that he can come back strong and finish this over without more damage. Just needs to put the ball in the right areas. And so we have here Mr. Atif Salim joining us in the comm box.
Shahid.
He's our guru, so we're all learning from him. Oh, flicked off the leg side. Nisar Ahmed. What else do you expect?
Wow, what a shot that
Positive to
is.
the cleaners.
Well, that's what it is. They really need a good start, and they are actually the score is very much the same, pretty much the same as the CTV Royal Rhinos had. So far it looks like the game is in the balance.
Yeah, definitely. If Reliance TWIGA Titans wants to win this game, they really wanted Nisar Ahmed to score.
Yeah, talking about Nisar, he's been having injuries on and off. Today is not a day for him to have an injury. Today is a day he needs to put on a show for his team.
Loud appeal. Umpire is not interested. Adil Kasam had a good view of that. And Nisar is going for his usual stroll. He's thinking. And maybe he is hurt. Now he's just trying to... getting used to the soil probably.
Yeah, Nisar is a batsman who needs only one ball to get going. He hit a 4 earlier, then another one, and you could just see this third ball. Also looking to get as many as runs he could, just not getting any bat on it. Better from Mohammad Simba that time. As I was saying, gets going. That's a long one
Wow.
by Nisar Ahmed.
Well, what an unbelievable shot. But then it was a bad ball on the leg side and well punished. But it is a very shy being a batsman. What do you have to comment on that? It looks like a very irregular type of a flick shot.
Yeah, like all he does is just gets his hands through the ball, and the way Nisar swings that bat with that velocity, it's going nowhere else but out of the park. Atif?
Well, you had a good day today as well, swinging some big ones. Surprised many of us. You still have the game in you, as they say that you have just dropped the weapons, but you have not forgotten how to use them. Well done for today's game, scoring a good 92.
Thank you, Atif.
Yeah, you were there earlier out. Both of you are. All three of you are. In fact, Atif Bhai, Shahid Bhai, Yash Bhai. How was it out there? How was the sun? How was the temperature? What was it? What was the feeling out there? I'm sure it was an entertainment game, but
the feeling was very bad, Dylan, because we lost the match despite scoring 200 runs. So that is how it is. But yeah, we had a good time. We had a good fun. End of the day, everybody was to be given an opportunity. If Shahid even bowled in this kind of game, so you understand that the game is for fun.
Exactly, and plus we came to show you that Tanzanian legends and oldies can also play. For those who thought that, ooh, is it the pads? Probably going down the leg side. So as I was saying, that the legends can also play, and we can play at a good run rate. For those that were expecting a 120, 130 game this morning,
and
we just gave them a little bit of a surprise, huh?
Yeah, and speaking of run rate, it is 27 runs after 4 overs. The run rate just above 6, slightly above 6 at the moment. So it's a good start in the context of how the game went for the CTV Royal Rhinos. If perhaps these two are very, very key batsmen, one of the top run getters of the TCPL, playing together. We lost, the Reliance TWIGA have lost Khil Sochak very early this time. A very unusual wicket. Normally it's Nisar Ahmed who usually departs early. So it's going to be a very interesting chase moving on from here, because Mohamed Omari has not really come in this early, but seeing the consistency with which Moody is batting at the moment in this tournament, he has been a revelation, to be honest, and a very bright future. And I think that's where the future of Tanzanian cricket for the men's national team relies on. Here comes for 40, well cut shot.
What a shot! What a shot by Mohammad Omari this time.
If you look at that, he just rocks back onto the back foot and just punches it, slays it through the offside. So yeah, I like to think of Mohammad Omari as being a batsman who actually kisses his toe. If you look at him when he's going down there and getting his eyes level to the ball, it goes to show you that he's preparing himself to get himself in the best position to hit that ball.
Vice Chairman, I would like to ask you, we know that Mohamed Omari actually went to Africa Cup. He played almost every game, but he never got a chance to do what he normally does when he plays for his club cricket or franchise, which is wicket keeping and batting top of the order. Perhaps what are we looking forward for the national team going forward now, as we have probably a tour coming up?
Yes, we'll talk about that more after this ball. Oh, Puff Road hitting his length again. He's very, very consistent with that line, Puff Road, and it shows with his economic bowling today. 2.3 overs. He's given away 7 runs, 1 wicket. So yes, Atif, places in the national team is very competitive right now. So Coach Kamande had a word with him and told him that, look, your future, for sure, you have to keep performing and showing your ability. As he hits that away, it stopped there and covers. They're going to get one. It's a good stop. Got his body behind the ball, and even if he missed the ball, at least it didn't go through. So he was told, and he knew that we had some plans, we had a strategy in place, and he's definitely part of the squad. And he played as a fielder. And I tell you, this boy, he was one of the best fielders in this tournament. So he has such a bright future. Short ball, just came maybe a bit slower than he anticipated. Yes, that was the correct one, the shadow shot. Should have taken it in between the gap.
Yeah,
but another dot ball there for Puff Road.
Yeah, and I think very rightly said for Moody. I think with his age and he's an emerging player for the national team because I think he has played enough club cricket, has proved himself over the years. I think he just has to take whatever opportunity that comes his way at the moment and really to make most of it. If he's in the 11, sooner he'll going to play where he likes to play.
What an over. What an over by Puffroad. First ball boundary, then 5 consecutive dot balls.
Some exchange of words going on there between Puffroad and Moody there. That's good to see. And after 5 overs, the score of Reliance TWIGA Titan is 31 runs with a loss of 1 wicket. And they're still going as the CTV Royal Rhinos had started. So the game is still in the balance. We never know which partnership can, change the course of this game.
Yeah, it was a recovery of the power play. They were 10 for 1 after 3 overs, but it's a good recovery. 21 in the last 2. Stand out by Nisar Ahmed last over. But like you were saying, there was the same stage as the CTV Royal Rhinos. But I'm sure they want to be better out here with this last over of the power play. Nisar Ahmed has the license to go guns blazing.
And this is a very interesting move again because Zafar has decided to go with the youngster Mohammed Simba again, despite him going for 3 boundaries against Nisar Ahmed.
Yes, with the packed offside field, it's going to be interesting. Nisar's probably going to take 1 step to the left and try and slap it.
So it's Mohammed Simba.
To take advantage of the fielding restrictions.
Yeah, but then Mohammed Simba really has to bowl according to the field that he has been kept by the captain, really.
And with the... Oh, that's not the line that he wants to bowl. Did that flick the pad? No. He's given a wide. Deservedly so. As we begin the last over of the power play. And starts with the wide.
And those were the lines where Nisar Ahmed really scored those 2 wonderful boundaries and really conceding 10 runs. And, if a youngster like this is coming in, I think it's very important to give him a shout out. And, despite the bad first over not going according to the plan, the captain has backed him for the second over. So that's a very big move. And once again on the same line, ball going leg side. Oh my goodness, and that has even broken a window. Huge 6 and
wow. Let's see the replay of that. Just again, Atif, it's that pull shot again, that awkward swim of the hands, and you can see that Nisar is playing with the size of that boundary because that's the shorter boundary, and he's playing with experience. He knows the conditions, and that's what you have to do as a cricketer.
But I'm really not sure about this move of bringing Mohammed Simba once again into the attack because he was not having his line at all against Nisar Ahmed. The couple of balls that he was really missed out by Nisar, and those balls where Nisar really took advantage of him in a maximum and handsome way. And now really with that, because what he does is just flicks it. It's just a small shift in gears with his hands and the ball flies out, goes over the building now, not outside the park.
Is the momentum going to start shifting here?
Well, if they're going to keep bowling like that, definitely I think Reliance TWIGA Titan will take the game away from the CTV Royal Rhinos, and they cannot afford to have that.
So Safar Khan's going to have a lot on his shoulders right now. He's going to have to be thinking, when is he going to bring in the left arm spinner? Or is he going to continue with bowling with pace, because they still have Yunusi in the hutch? So a lot of things for Zafar to think about right now.
And the biggest thinking point at the moment is just 1 ball has been bowled for this over and already 8 runs have been conceded. So a big task on the young Mohammed Simba. I really feel for him. It's the final, it's the biggest occasion, biggest match of his career so far. He's a youngster. These are the learning matches. I'm sure Shahid, you have also been through many matches like these ones. And that is how they are going to learn. Still lots of discussion. The ball has not come back. And as you know, that it's been the power play. So 6 overs are still not completed. They need to get an equivalent ball. The umpires have come to check an equivalent ball. And Nisar Ahmed really is responsible for so many balls getting lost in this tournament, really. If he would have to cut a bill against players, how much would Nisar have to pay?
Yeah, and about the CTV Royal Rhinos pace attack, they still, like you said, Shahid Bhai, they still do have Mohammed Yunusi and Ayaz Mustafa, who picked up a hat-trick yesterday and batted exceptionally well today with his bat. I'm sure the CTV Royal Rhinos do still believe in their team. They do have a very good spin attack as well with Zafar Khan himself. yet to bowl, and Athumani Kakonzi. But let's see how it goes on from here, Atif Bhai. Yeah, Mohammad Simba is very, very good with the ball, good with the Yorkers. All he needs is the guidance of his experienced players. Like you can just see Athumani Kakonzi talking to Mohammad Simba at the moment, giving him some guidance, giving him some belief. It's one thing the batsmen have, the bowlers have 6 chances to pick up a wicket, but the batsman only has the 1. So Mohammad Simba is one good ball that'll make the difference. Can he bowl that good ball right here, right now?
Yes, so now Simba coming back into the attack. Nisar, momentum is swinging. Whoa, swinging again over cover point. Is that a 6?
That's a boundary.
It's a 1 bounce 4.
And once again, really Simba is not learning his lesson. Once again, a short ball, not hitting the right length again. Nisar is just there to swing his bat, and I think really he needs to be told now. Really, Zafar Khan has a huge over to recover from here, and they still has 4 more balls to go. But 12 runs already conceded from just 2 balls, so massive task now, because what this over can really take Reliance TWIGA Titans almost 50 plus. He needs to hit the Yorker now, for sure.
Nicely, once again, nicely struck by.
Well, there was us coming into the commentary box. Well driven shot, and once again delivering it full to Nisar Ahmed. A bad decision again, and Nisar just punching it down the ground, and a good cover drive. Well, it's a confusion so far. Where do they put the field for Nisar at the moment? And Mohammad Simba just taking his time. He is having a very hard time because already conceded.
Maybe the
16 runs.
Zafar Khan has taken a big risk on Mohammad Simba to continue with his bowling. Maybe he's trying to buy the wicket of Mohammad Nisar Ahmed, because Nisar Ahmed is swinging his bat against Mohammad Simba. So that's the reason he has continued with Mohammad Simba.
Yeah, so those are the kind of balls that he should have been bowling early on in the over. See this over wide, 6-4-4, then a dot. Whoa, that's gone up. Poof, could have come back onto the stumps. Yeah, so it seems like Nisar tried to hit that too hard, because that was not really a very good ball. Should have been deposited through the gap with no sweeper out there in the cover boundary.
Well, the thing is, Nisar is hitting every ball. His approach towards the game,
last ball of
I don't think is any different. He's continuing with the same momentum, and now Zafar Khan is adding himself to the offside area. So again, adding one more field. It's a packed offside field now, and nobody's standing up. Everybody's on 30 yards.
Last ball of the power play area. Swing and a miss.
That ball still very low indeed. And really, if that was in his arc again, you know, with that swing, that ball was flying.
And that's the end of the power play. 46 runs with the loss of 1 wicket for Reliance TWIGA Titans. Nisar Ahmed 34 runs just in 17 balls, and Mohammad Omari 5 runs in 7 balls. Once again, Pafrod continues with last over of his spell.
Yeah, I'm sure Muhammad Amari hasn't been frustrated at all being at the non-strikers end, as Nisar Ahmed has just been going absolutely amazing so far. But now he's on strike to Pafrodi once again. Just blocked to Kashif, who sort of a fumble and they'll pick up one run. It's good running by Muhammad Omari out there. That's been collected by Kashif very easily.
Kashif has been very sloppy in the field even yesterday. I think the really CTV Royal Rhinos, if they need to win this final, they have to learn their mistakes from yesterday. The fielding which they did yesterday was not up to the mark, and well, the batting really put them over the line yesterday. But they really need to do better today in the field, especially.
Now it is interesting to watch how Pafrod is going to bowl to Nisar Ahmed.
They play against each other, play with each other in the same club. They know each other's weaknesses. So let's see. There is no slip for Pafrod this time.
Oh, nicely bowled by Pafrod. He's not giving any room to Nisar Ahmed.
I think Nisar Ahmed also does not want to take any sort of a risk against Pafrod at the moment. He was just trying to guide it towards third man area, but just not coming through.
Yeah, definitely, because so far Pafrod is very consistent bowler for CTV Royal Rhinos. And that's a biggie. And it's out!
Well, that is Pafrod Fabian Anaset from Wanza. This tall guy has delivered for the CTV Royal Rhinos. What a catch at the boundary by Mohammad Yunusi. And now the game once again has lit up here, because what the kind of spell Pafrodi was bowling, he has just conceded 8 runs so far in his bowling his last over. And look at that shot, trying to go over the fielder there, and Mohammad Yunusi comfortable in his hands. And what a wicket that is for the CTV Royal Rhinos. Yes. What do you think now?
Well, this is what the breakthrough Zafar Khan was looking for. And finally, his most consistent bowler brought that breakthrough for his team. With that, new batsman walks into the crease, Amal Rajivan, one of the most consistent batsmen for Reliance TWIGA Titans.
Yeah, Amal this is his second final now in very quick time. Since he's been here, it's been a very big difference for the team he's been playing for, Atif Bhai. He has a big task alongside with Mohammad Omari today to finish his 107 runs yet to come. What do you think of Amal as a batsman?
Well, Amal is a very gifted batsman, and yes, very rightly say he's the man of the finals. He's been the final of the 50 over tournament of the prominent 2020 tournament, T20 tournament, Caravans Cup. He was in the Africa final as well. But I don't think that the TCPL has been very kind to me. He's been on and off form so far. So it'll be very interesting. This is the right place to bring back form. And again, as you can see, just coming up on the crease, and this is what is going to be very, very crucial for these two. The running between the wickets is what they are known for, and with having Nisar Ahmed on the crease was limiting Mohammad Omari at a certain extent. But now with Amal there, I think that is where the game is really going to flow, and now it's the time for the CTV Royal Rhinos, who will be now challenged in the field extremely well.
Yeah, it's absolutely good. If boundaries don't come, it's doubles and singles that will win the game for you. Oh,
short ball flicked, and
fielded down at fine leg. That's going to be 4 runs for Mohammad Omari. It was a bad ball by Pafrodi and well utilized by Mohammad Omari to pick up 4 runs. It was a misfield, but good valuable 4 runs. And I was saying the 2 runs is a good way to get settled in for your team. Double singles, very good way. So they'll be able to run very quick. You can just see Seifu misfielding at the boundary.
Fielding. That's what we have been talking about with CTV Royal Rhinos. They are not making their task easier for this final. Really, maybe they need to realize what is at stake. It's the Champions Trophy of the TCPL. Short ball again, and a snake. Oh yes, it's gone!
Pafrodi gets his man. Mohammad Omari is
Mohammad Omari is not happy with the decision. Well. He is trying for a review, but Well,
That's the wicket number 3 for Puff Road.
well, Mohamed Omari has to go.
All the 3 wickets taken by Puff Road for CTV Royal Rhinos.
It'll be very interesting for us to see the replay, and I'm quite waiting for it for our production team to give us this replay, because it's a short ball going down leg side. He was trying to flick it towards fine leg. It went into the keeper's hands, and from everybody in the audience thought it's a wide, but there was a loud appeal coming from the bowler. There was a loud appeal coming from the keeper. Obviously, the batsman was showing a signal that no, it was not a glove or a bat, but the umpire had already made his decision, and it was out.
Let's see what happened there.
As you can see, the ball bouncing shot going leg side. That is Mohamed Umar trying to swing it, and well, it's very hard to say. And that there was a glove on that. Yes, the umpire made the right decision. There was a glove, and wow.
What a great bowling performance by Puff Road. 4 overs, 13 runs, 3 wickets in finals. That brings Ayaz Mustafa into the attack for CTV Royal Rhinos. A hero of yesterday, a hat-trick bowler of yesterday for CTV Royal Rhinos. Nicely started. Amal wanted a single on that, but Captain Riziki was not interested because the ball went straight into the hand of fielder. Very interesting to see Atif at this time. 7 overs, 52 runs, 3 wickets.
Yeah, it's been a tale of good bowling and bad bowling really so far for the Rhinos, and sometimes good fielding and bad fielding as well. So it's been a mixture. And as you can see, we are having a zoomed screen. Let's see if it really gloved Mohamed Omari's hands there. And well, we can only say when the trajectory of the ball has moved. So clearly there was a glove there, and that's thank you to the production team for doing an absolute good job there with the replay. Driving it towards the point area, misfield again, that will be easy 2 runs. So I don't know really what Mohamed Omari was complaining about. Probably he never felt it on his part, but yeah, clearly when he will go back and see the replay of that shot, he will know that there was a clear glove. The trajectory of the ball clearly changed. So a big wicket, and what a spell by Puff Road. You know, he has been an unsung hero of the CTV Royal Rhinos so far with his bowling. Not maybe perhaps getting that enough credit for his bowling performance, but he has been a revelation. Cut away!
Struck by Amal Rajivan at this time over the point area for the 4 runs.
Well, the ball was in the air. Safwan perhaps not moving very quick enough. So a good shot nevertheless. But really, they need to play down. These two need to create a partnership here. As you see again in the replay there, was cut hard, but it was in the air, but in the gap as well.
Ayaz Mustafa. Once again, nicely tickled by Amal Rajivan to point area for the single, and that brings Captain Riziki Kisoto, captain of Reliance Twiga Titans, on strike. First ball he's going to face Ayaz Mustafa. It is interesting to see from now onwards that how this partnership will go on and how they will take their team. Nicely loud appeal, but umpire doesn't seems to be interested, and that's the end of the over. 7 run considered.
Yeah, Riziki has been a victim of the LBW very much this tournament. But lucky for him, this time it's not given. Don't think it was out. Just looked like it was sliding down the leg side. Yes, it was. Fact. But with Riziki and Aman out there, the experience they bring to the table, absolutely big. For the Reliance TWIGA Titans, they need to stick in there for a very long time. Take the game as deep as they can if they want to win the game.
Once again, run rate is climbing the ladder slowly. Required run rate. And another bowling change because Pafrod has finished his spell. So Athmani Kakunzi.
Yeah, it's the first spinner for the CTV Royal RHINOS now.
And key bowler for CTV Royal RHINOS, Athmani Kakunzi, comes into the attack.
Yeah, it's the left-arm spinners we've been talking about. Very, very beneficial to the side. Athmani Kakunzi, a very good left-arm spinner, but not only that, very experienced is he.
Nicely tickled by Amal Rajivan to the point area, but nicely fielded over there by Safwan.
Quick single, good running by the captain and Amal Rajivan. So it's a good test for Riziki Kiseto against the left arm spinner now.
Dylan, when you mentioned that he's a victim of LBW so far in this tournament, because he plays a lot of ball, he plays on his back foot, and that's the reason umpire is giving him the LBW.
Just pushing it away down to the deep square fielder, picking up one more run for the side. Oh, hit well by Amal Rajivan. Oh, brilliant shot. 4 more runs to his name.
What a shot. That shows the class of Amal Rajivan.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing the way he plays that shot. All the fans out here, it's a massive crowd we have in our hands. It's a massive game, so the crowd will be there. Some of you on the Dar es Salaam side still at home, if you're interested in the game, it's a very big one. Welcome all of you to Leaders Club Cricket Ground, Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, to watch this grand finale between the Reliance TWIGA Titans and CTV Royal RHINOS. Athmani Kakunzi once again pushed away in the leg side. The 2 is the call. Riziki wants it. They're not going to take it though. Good fielding at the end by Mosalim Dogo.
Once again, Athmani Kakunzi to Riziki Kiseto. And
oh, good
nice
try.
quick single taken, and that's the end of over number 67 with the loss of 3 wickets. And to all the viewers, once again, SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, Toyam Industries Limited, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, Jeevan Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited, and Tanform Industries Limited.
Yeah, we're happy to have all of you on board. Love to see you here year after year. This is the finals, so I'm sure all of you, mostly Reliance, Insurance, and CTV, all of your work staff must be here for the finals. It's a big one.
Once again, change in bowling. Captain Zafar Khan decide to comes into the attack.
It's another change. Now it's once again spin. From one end, the left arm spinner. Now it's Zafar Khan here to try and pull the game back for his team.
Now from here, I would like to welcome Mr. Aditya and Ashish Nagevadia to the commentary box.
Thank you, Yash. Thank you, Dylan.
The two favorite stars of the commentary, Dylan
Definitely.
and Ash.
We've really entertained the spectators so far. And here we are. 3 wickets down for the Reliance TWIGA Titans.
I think this is the latest Zafar has come. It's the 9th over starting there. Riziki 2 of 4 and Amal 14 of 10. The required run rate at 8.06 at the moment, 86 needed. Still gettable.
Very much so if this partnership stays on, you know. I was saying earlier, a solid partnership is required. And these two batsmen are very good.
Amal, as we were speaking before, has not had the best of the tournaments. Had a fine year, capping it with the Africa 11. But then, since then, he's really struggled for form.
They'll run away for that.
For 2.
Indeed, I think it's got to do with his injuries as well. He's been struggling a bit there. And he has a chance today to redeem himself.
So the man of the final could be.
Indeed, but so far it seems to be Pafford who has taken 3 wickets, just giving away 13 runs in his 4 overs. So he's done exceptionally well there. Oh, that swept well.
Again, I think the teams have not really worked out Pafford. Zafar, whenever he started with Pafford, he's given him 4 overs in a row. And he's actually done well for CTV Royal Rhinos. Another youngster who is knocking the national team door. And Jimmy has some work to do with so many talented individuals.
And that one's running away. It'll be a boundary.
And Pacific Sports, as you see there, one of the co-sponsors, SkyExchange.net, obviously the title sponsors for TCPL Edition 1 2022, and Toyom Industries.
So this partnership now 24 runs strong. And we can see there, Pafford, of course, the pick of the ballers there with his 13 for 3 in just 4 overs. But the game is still in the hands of CTV Royal Rhinos. It's their game to lose. So they need 78 runs from 10 overs. Required run rate of just 7.8. Very much gettable. And this team has a very, very balanced batting. They can bat deep as well. So we have to see how it goes.
Just looking at some stats over here. Alimpeka, 12 wickets. Jatin Prajapati, who actually plays for Division B, has taken 12 wickets as well. And then you got Kasimu at 10, Akida at 10, Rashidi at 9, Jitin, who obviously is being missed, at 9, and Zafar is on 9 as well. Coming back to what Atif had said, Division B players have actually also made their spot in this tournament.
No, indeed, and I think, as I was saying earlier with Shahid as well, closing this tournament out just for the Tanzanian players has really helped us identify some gems, because it shows how talented players we have in Division B that may not be getting the opportunities. But here they are. They got these, 12 days to shine.
That dive was not required. Kashif just rolling over for the crowd.
So we have the national team coach as well watching on. So, I'm sure he will be impressed seeing the players perform so well.
It's always good for a coach to have. Is this a good job or a difficult job? With so much talent, I think any coach would love such a challenge. That having so much talent. Amal pushing for 2. Riziki and Amal really fast between the wickets.
And they'll easily get that.
Riziki actually is one of the fittest national team boys. Lost his spot this year, but still
Showing that he's got it.
Absolutely. If he wins this, he'll be the first captain to win back-to-back titles of TCPL, formerly known as APL.
Has he found the gap there?
And,
he has.
Yash just telling me Vishal Patel has won it in the past, but that is when a lot of foreigners used to come and play. In the last 3 years, we've got locals playing the TCPL, and the captains have been able to get the best out of the local boys. So, yes, we've had a winner of in the past, but I don't think he was the captain. He was a player. However, Yash is saying he was the captain, but as I said, that was when we had a lot of talent coming from abroad.
Ziki wanted a single there.
Just rushed through his overs so quickly. He's gone for what, 15 in 1.5.
That'll be another single. Brings it to 8 runs of this over so far, and they are meeting the required run rate. So it's a very good strategy. They would want to take it to the very end, and these two players, this is the kind of game they play. They don't focus a lot more on the boundary, a lot more on running between the wickets. So that's the contrast between the two teams.
Rightly said. Now they need about 7.8 required run rate. They're going at 7.6. The current partnership of 32 from 24. That says that they've not really been risking too much. They're just building up. Amal knows he will get his moments to go over the top for boundaries and sixes, but till then they are rotating the strike, taking doubles and singles. These two batsmen will definitely put pressure on the fielder.
Indeed, and with 70 runs still to attain, they wouldn't want to lose wickets, because when you look at the batsmen that are yet to come, Karthik Sial, Abdur Rahman Akida, Suraj, Jatin, Abu Bakr Salimani and Ayub Hamisi. Whoop! There's a loud appeal, but the umpire is not interested. So that's what I'm saying. This partnership is very crucial. A wicket here could prove detrimental to the Reliance TWIGA Titans.
Absolutely, Kashif not happy with the umpire there. Shafwan as well. They all thought there was a nick, but the umpire had a different say.
The umpire was an immovable object there.
Adil, highly experienced. Swept it, and that's definitely going for a 4.
Well
Fine
fielded there.
fielding.
2 runs of wicket.
Shafwan doing well. And Ayaz backing up.
Mohammad Salim there, collects it well. Just a single. So this partnership, very, very solid. They've only managed to get, they're getting a boundary per over, and they're managing to to stick to the required run rate.
Taking all the experience. Riziki looks a bit tired there. You can see him on the screen. They're squatting. It's a hot, humid day. No wind at all on this ground.
We're sitting here in the shade and it's hot for us, so I can just imagine how it is for the players out there.
It's been a good over by Zafar, just giving 3 of it yet.
Just a ball left to go. And that'll be another single. Amal just walking over.
It's interesting how they've planned out without Jitin. Pratap Singh, who was the vice captain, Zafar has actually done well without their star player.
Indeed, with Jitin, you are looking at about 30 odd runs and 4 good overs. So where do you go from there? And he's a fantastic fielder as well.
Right, he's a 9 wickets, so he could have easily taken a few more and probably been the top scorer.
So Athumani back to ball his 3rd over. He's gone for 16 off of his 2.
Near the old pavilion, we've got likes of Ratish Kamania, Kutbuddin, who are ex-national team players who've actually come to enjoy the game.
And I'm sure they'd be proud of watching how much Tanzanian cricket has grown over the years.
He really enjoyed the morning game. He was here since morning, and obviously I just passed them as I was coming here. They were loving this game. Obviously at that time they did not play the 20 overs, but it's a game that everyone's starting to enjoy. Looking at Riziki and Amal, they don't look flustered, they don't look frustrated, they are playing to the merit of the ball. Looks like they're just building a very calculated innings at the moment.
Indeed, it's been about 10 deliveries since the last boundary as well, so taking it slow.
Going to push for a second there. No. They don't want to chance their arms with Sifu Athwani.
Riziki was very loud to say no. There was no second there. So I'm sure the captain understands that they don't want to lose a wicket here. That would be unnecessary pressure because the game is still in their hands. It's not gone far out of their reach. Of course, they would have expected a bit more from Nisar up top. He only managed 34 in his 19, and we saw those 2 big sixes.
For a 4. Through covers, Amal taking advantage of a bad ball. Coming to what you just said, how much is that drop of Ayaz going to cost them?
We'll have to wait till the 15th over or so to see how it is.
Right after that drop, Ayaz went for, he went and scored 2 sixes and a 4, costing 16 runs immediately after that drop.
He scored about 28 runs after he was dropped, so that was a very, very crucial drop catch.
Amal now moving to 37 of 23, striking at 161.
So he's done well so far, playing 24 deliveries and scoring 38, 5 boundaries. He deals a lot more in boundaries than sixes. And Riziki
obviously 7 of 12, just supporting. And that's missed by the keeper. Running
and ran away.
That's Athumani absolutely not happy. Let's see what happened there.
Oh.
A huge turn in. Nasoro was not expecting that.
A faint nick on the bat as well there. So the 100 comes up for the Reliance TWIGA Titans.
Good over there.
So So 54 runs now in 7 overs. Required run rate of 7.7.
They've been keeping it well below 8 consistently, not letting go over. Perhaps taking a note out of the morning game where the Legends ensured that they were going at 10 runs and over. Obviously, one of the icons, Yash Desai, is with us, but he's refusing to speak about that game in the morning.
For those of you who missed it out, it's still available on the YouTube channel of Tanzania Cricket Association. A very entertaining game. 202 runs scored by the Legends. Icons, and yeah, chased down by the Legends. So
Yash was way fit enough. He wanted 4 overs, but the captain did not trust him. Oh, what a
wow, scoop there. And he'll run away.
That's going to go.
Beautiful.
That's a cheeky shot. He knew there was no fielder over there, had to do nothing extra. Putting the pressure right back on Zafar with the first ball boundary.
And that completely comes down to the timing. He timed it so well.
Amal's such a treat to the eye when he gets going.
Indeed, and plays the shot so well. It's just so elegant to watch him play.
He's always smiling whenever you see him in the ground, out of the ground. He's always enjoying his cricket game. 42 of 25 and 6 boundaries in that.
Ooh, that was just
running away as well. And
that's a boundary.
Going to go over.
The fielder jumped as high as he could.
Shafwan, I think. Yeah, that is Shafwan.
Ooh.
Intentionally going for that shot. So that's 2 boundaries back to back. 8 runs off the over so far. Bringing the required run rate down to 6.9. So the first time they've come below 8 runs and over. Going again.
Another one, but there's a man there. Oh, and it's gone. It's
slip. And that's 3 in a row. Zafar not happy with Mohammad Salim there. Yeah.
And that's his 50. So Amal has gotten his half century.
Amal now changing gear. He knows he does not need to do anything extraordinary. No 6 is required. If he can just get 3 or 4 fours and over like this.
What an innings though from him. He came in during a very crucial time. I think very well supported by Riziki because these two have a lot in common. They're very calm.
Zafar tries some leg spin over there. Yeah, there you go. 3 boundaries in a row, and he had to try and do something different.
"13 runs coming off of this over, so maybe the most expensive one of the game so far."
Riziki also going after Zafar. I think they've marked their man.
Two contrasting innings. The Royal Rhinos, of course, struggled against spin, and now the TWIGA Titans are finding it a bit easier to play the spin.
Both of them are good players of spin. Reading the ball out of the hand, and obviously Amal seems to have that one extra second, half a second on everyone else. He's quite a fidgety player. Keeps running down the wicket, moving around. So it's difficult to bowl to Amal.
Puts the pressure on the bowler as well, and 14 overs are up, 114 for 3. So it's just 40 runs of 6 overs. And how they've changed this partnership of 62 runs. Really crucial.
Rightly said. They don't need to do anything. Got Mohammad Simba on the boundary line trying to lift the team.
So ever so simply slipping out of the grasps of the Royal Rhinos unless they manage to get a wicket in this or the next over. And Ayaz Mustafa coming into ball. Did so exceptionally well with the bat.
Riziki is a smart cricketer. He knows he doesn't have to do anything. He's just going to nudge around for a single and let Amal, who's in fine form. Look at that.
Amal sending him back, saying just the single's enough.
Amal saying sorry there. You can see Riziki was ready for a second. That just shows the commitment from these two boys. The final after such a grueling tournament, they still have the fuel in the tank to be pushing for doubles. And perhaps that's the difference. Early on you could see Kashif not wanting to
Running away. That's another boundary.
He seems to get a
Everything is hitting is going to the boundary.
Yeah.
So dealing in boundaries now.
He
A
knows.
smile on his face. Maybe happy that he rejected that double.
Amal will exchange all the innings for the innings he's playing over here. 55 of 29. And he's done that without any big hits. Done nothing out of the box. Just played to the merit of the ball.
9 boundaries coming in his 55.
It's a current partnership of 67 of 44. It's quite similar to what Kashif and Ayaz were doing. Picked it up from his hips. You can see Amal wanted to get it finer. Not happy with himself.
And I'm sure the confidence is also brimming now. The asking run rate has dropped to just 6.2. So confidence is with them. They can relax a bit more, take the foot off the gas a bit.
Oh, what a
Big.
shot. There's a chance there. And dropped. How costly is
crucial.
that going to be? That was a dolly of a catch. Amal had put his head down when he saw that. And there you see, we're seeing the replay.
Is that Safwan in the deep?
Looks like, yes.
Yeah.
Not judging it well. Not happy there. And that's, how costly is that going to cost?
Has he dropped the trophy?
Yeah, the famous words of Steve O.
And another boundary.
Shafwan really stuck with that drop. Soro asking him to calm down. And this is not what CTV Royal RHINOS wanted at this time.
Just the second boundary of Riziki now. Getting 17 and a 17.
That takes the partnership to 72. Amal. Yeah, they're not going to push for a second.
That's the end of the over. 11 runs coming off of this one.
So it's 25 runs scored in the last 2 overs. 37 in the last 3.
An asking run rate and dropping to just 5.8 now.
So over number 13, 14 and 15 proving very costly. Going at 12 runs and over.
So 15 overs are up. It's 125 for 3, the Reliance TWIGA Titans. They need 29 in 5 overs now. Very gettable. So very well settled batsmen now, Riziki Kiseto and Amal Rajivan. Partnership at 73 runs. So this was the partnership they desperately required, and they've gotten it.
Absolutely, and they've done this without, okay, obviously the catch that's going to probably cost them the game if they're not able to take quick wickets here. And that's the only thing that's going to help them win the game. Zafar trusting Yunusi.
coming to ball his first over.
I'm quite surprised why Yunusi has been held back for so long. Unless he's carrying some sort of an injury, maybe.
You can see the ballers as well, other than Pufford, all giving away a lot of runs. Mohamed Simba 39 in his 3, Ayaz 18 from 2, Athmani 28 from 3, Zafar 27 from 3. So where has it gone wrong for them? Ooh, a return!
Ouch.
That was very quick. You have to feel for the bowler here. Very quick, very difficult to judge that as well. And you can see the disbelief on his face. He has to recollect and come back, have another go at it. So good over so far, just the run in 2 balls. And that's gone. Maybe unnecessary. Tried to sweep it. And Amal has to depart. 56 runs in 33 balls. But what an innings he has played. Is there still a twist in the tail? So there the Rhinos having their hurdle. Just trying to plan out the course of action now going forward. It's a new batsman in now. How are they going to deal with it? But what an innings this was by Amal Rajivan. 56 runs of 33 balls. 9 fours in them. 169 was the strike rate.
Was that really required?
An unnecessary shot though.
You know, they needed less than 6 and over. Because this now exposes the tail and puts the pressure on Riziki. A bit, although he's playing a fine innings, you don't expect this from Amal.
Indeed. It was a tight over, just a single so far. Maybe wanted to get some runs, but unnecessary shot in my view. So Ayub is the new man in.
Ayub has been a good find in this tournament, being drafted in at the last moment after we had a few dropouts.
Starts off with a single, collected by Saif.
Look, it's still the game of Reliance TWIGA Titans. But yeah, a wicket here, another wicket here can really
put the pressure on them, and especially this man who's batting now, Riziki Kiseto. His wicket will be worth its weight in gold.
Absolutely. Yunusi running in. Oops.
Glanced it.
This is another student and coach situation. Yunusi coming again from the Tanga region that is coached by Riziki.
Would want to get the better of his coach.
You can see, you know, 2 boys in this field. We've got Sifu Athmani and Mohamed Yunusi, both coming from Tanga region. So yes, the captain of Reliance TWIGA Titan doing something correct and teaching the boys in Tanga.
Whoa, that was hit hard. And we'll settle for the single there. So what an over it has been, in contrast to the others that had come before it. Just 4 runs and a very crucial wicket of Amal.
Yes, that indeed. Yunusi was brought to do a job, and he did that. With that, we just take a moment to thank our sponsors, SkyExchange.net, the title sponsors of Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, Pacific Star Sports, and Toyam Industries. With that, we've got our local sponsors, Tanform, CTV, Reliance Insurance, G1 Security, Revive Physiotherapy, Mobile Enterprise, and Johari Rotana Hotel. The ground's gone a bit quiet after Amal got out.
He has a lot of fans around here, especially playing in this ground of caravans.
That's right.
So 4 overs, 25 to get. Very much gettable. Getting a quick single there.
One thing, being part of the organizing committee, one thing I must say is all the games have gone to the wire. So that's been really a success for the organizing committee. The selection committee doing a fabulous job in
Getting it even. Yeah, I was just about to say the selectors did an exceptional job. Every team was evenly placed. So the umpire not moved there by that half-hearted appeal. But yeah, going back to the selectors, they did a fine job. I think there were no mismatches. Every team played well, and they've done it. What a tournament it has been for the neutrals.
Right. The selection committee that was led by the chief selector Adil Qasim, and then his team of Ajaz Jasani, Bhavesh Govind, and Jimmy Kamande, Hamisi Abdallah, who joined hands to find and balance the team as much as they could. And I think none of the captains can really complain. And it's the table that shows that the teams were balanced.
Indeed. And the Reliance TWIGA Titans getting 2 runs out of that fumble.
The run rate slowly climbing back up. That's a chance there. Pushing for 2. There's another chance. Riziki is really fast between the wickets.
How relieved will Riziki be with that drop?
Not judging it really well.
Just dropping short. Fielder tried his best out there.
Saifu Athmani generally very quick, but not judging that.
And he was safely in there.
Fine throw. This is good to see this boy is really athletic in the team. Good over from Athmani Kakonzi.
Just 5 runs coming off of it. So that wicket, I think, might have changed the balance there.
Sweetly. The team now needing 20 in 18 bowls. Any cricketer in this sport would obviously favor Reliance TWIGA Titans to win this from here. But you never know.
Do we have a shock on the cards?
Anything could happen. But one thing's for sure, the spectators are going to have a great time, because this is definitely going towards the last over.
And indeed, Mohammad Yunusi, the man who made the difference, is back to bowl a second over.
So I'm quite sure he's going to be bowling the 19th over as well. Yunusi pushing in really hard. And Ayub, who's been a good find in this tournament, who plays for Division B for a local club in Dar es Salaam. So it's not just the Division A that's competitive. You can see Division B is getting competitive as well, which shows cricket is growing all over the divisions. Slow ball.
Up in the air, but land safe. And we'll get the second.
What piece of running there. Converting a 1 into 2. This is what Riziki and Ayub, actually this is what Reliance are good at. Their running between the wickets has been absolutely fantastic throughout the tournament. Needing 17 of 16 at the moment. Some work for Mohammed.
Dogo collects
That's
it
well
better this
stopped.
time. But
They're
getting
not missing any opportunity, Adi, for taking, turning a 1 into 2. It's a fine stop by Mohammed Salim, but the equation now is 15 of 15.
and they have to do this, and Riziki is well known for this. His running between the wickets is exceptional.
They're choosing their field as well. Smartly done. And hey, who knows? They've got Suraj Kumar.
Hit the big six to send them
Yes.
through to the finals.
So you never know. If required, he's still there.
But how crucial was that partnership? We have to speak about it. Riziki and Amal. They really took matters into their own hands and did exceptionally well in bringing the balance in their favor.
They really brought the team back.
Going out of his way there to hit that one. Just a single there.
I think that's the experience of the two national boys. They knew that if they built up something quickly by running quick between the wickets and hitting the bad balls to the boundary and creating shots for boundaries as well, which Amal did, they could easily come back into the game. Requiring 14 of 14 at the moment, so they're not missing any opportunity of singles. It's a wide
That's
ball,
a wide.
not required at this point.
So they've not had a boundary since Amal's dismissal, not needing a boundary because they're running so well between the wickets.
That's right. They've had, I think they've had 8 runs of this over. 6 runs, 8 runs so far.
And a ball left to go.
Riziki just keeping it to a single there. Probably keeping Ayub, who's a youngster, out of the pressure situation. But looking at Ayub's body language, he looks quite settled.
Looks
Big moment.
He looks confident. He wants to take them on. 18 overs done, 143 for 4, 11 runs of 12 balls. So very much in the hands of TWIGA Titans, unless they manage to get an upset here, and looks very unlikely.
You banking on a wicket?
As long as Riziki is out there, I don't think he's going to give his wicket away cheaply. I'm sure Amal sitting out there in the dugout just really upset that he gave away his wicket that cheaply. He could have been the one who crossed the line.
I think if Amal was here, this game could have been finished by now. Just the way he was manufacturing his shots. But Ayaz, who's had a good over, a good game, all in all, has been brought back into the attack. So this is going to be interesting because Ayaz is bowling this 19th over. And then who does it go to? Does Zafar come back? Or does Yunusi continue? It's going to be interesting to see what Zafar does.
I think Zafar has to take it on himself as the captain.
It's a miss hit.
How much are they missing Jitin Pratap Singh? His 4 crucial overs.
That's just not that only. I think they're also missing his experience in the field. He would have, he's obviously a great help to Zafar in terms of his vice captaincy. But yeah, that's big boots to fill. As much as possible, the team has done well to get to the finals without him. Put up a stiff total to chase down. That is gold. That is gold dust at the moment. Zafar trusting Ayaz for the crucial over. You can see there Riziki calling Ayub down the wicket, asking him, don't do anything that's, don't complicate, just keep it simple. Try to look for singles every ball. Equation now 10 to 10. That's given. Ayub, LBW. I could go for a lottery today.
Looks very shocked, Ayub, while he's leaving. The umpire was very convinced, though. Let's take a look at it again.
The next the batsman in. Even before Ayub gets to the 30 yards.
A 50-50 there.
Let's have a look there. Yeah, that going back obviously is moving back. Could have probably hit top of the stumps. A fine decision. Aslan, who's actually rolled in for Western Province umpiring seminar that is being provided by South Africa online. A young boy who loves umpiring and loves the game. So now, 10 and 9 with a new batsman in.
3 balls left to go in this over. Abdul Rahman Akida facing Ayan Mustafa. Yep.
Another boy from Tanga, coached by Riziki as well in his early days. Obviously, he's moved to Dar now. Started off his career in Tanga and then he's moved to Dar. So Riziki knows all about him. But this is pressure. He's a young boy, under 19, and being put in the middle of all this. It's going to be interesting to see how he manages this. How much would you want the last over as a captain?
I would never.
Are they coming?
They will take the second.
Wow. Riziki really fast there. Akida, obviously a youngster, fast between the wickets, very athletic. We've got supporters of Zafar Khan.
A lot of supporters of Zafar Khan around. DC Chairman Azim being the loudest of them.
Are they going to push for a second? No.
They'll settle for the single. So 7 required from the last over.
7.
Trust me, Ashish, I would not want to be bowling or batting at this moment. I'm very comfortable here.
No wonder you didn't play the morning game.
There's no pressure where we are sitting. And we can throw all the judgments we want.
Yunusi coming in has had 2 good overs, going at an economy rate of 6.5.
Captain having a lengthy chat with him.
So yeah, long discussion between Athmani Kakonzi, Zafar and Yunusi. This is nerve cracking for us. Imagine them in the middle. How simple is it? It's 1 hit away to level, but it's still 7 runs to victory.
Exactly, and this youngster coming in, bowling this over, the pressure on him, it's unimaginable.
4 or 5 years ago, did these boys know that they would be playing on live TV, being watched all over the world?
What a journey it is.
It's lovely to see these youngsters enjoying themselves. I think cricket has won in the end. No matter who the winner is today, it's the entire tournament being played the highest level of spirit. A lot of arms being thrown around, or are they asking one of the 12 men to sit down? So there we go. Yunusi. Are they going to push for a second? Yes, Riziki has no doubt turning back really quickly.
The captain Zafar Khan really trying his best there to stop that one.
It's 5 of 5 now. Again, Zafar having a chat with Yunusi. Both the captains have trusted the young talent, which is very good to see.
It's fantastic for their motivation. giving the youngsters the onus to perform at this level under such pressure situations.
Riziki pushing for a second. He
That'll
is
be a
so quick.
comfortable second there.
Riziki is so quick between the wickets. He knows this pressure. He's putting the pressure on the fielders.
It's 3 and 4. Looks very
Riziki over
easy.
here.
Where did it go wrong for the CTV Royal Rhinos? At one point it looked like they would be running home with this.
I think you could put it down to the running between the wickets between Ayaz and Kashif. You know, they did keep 2s to 1s, and you can see the difference here. Look at Riziki turning back and pushing.
And scores a level. Scores a level. Just a run in 3 balls.
This is experience for you. He's really put on the pressure, turning 1s into 2s. You can see Mohammad Salim being called in now.
And truly a deserving,
Set to win this.
a deserved victory for them. They were top of the table,
Everyone's been called in.
They won 3, lost 2, had a net run rate of 0.48.
Slow ball there. The chance. Whoa!
And they won it!
That's the way! That's the end! Reliance TWIGA Titans are the champions. Riziki reclaiming the title that he won last year. Akida going down to the floor, thanking the heavens.
What a game!
Tournament coming to an end.
What a game it has been.
And with that, we would like to sign off, closing off with a victory to Reliance. TWIGA Titans winning by 5 wickets.
What a magnificent chase. What a magnificent chase.
We will always remember this TCPL first edition to have really close games. And now we move forward to the presentation ceremony that will be taken care by Atif Salim, the Tanzania Cricket Association spokesman. Thank you very much. Adi, Yash Desai, we sign off. Doto ce, Shabani ce, Zekasimu ce, Sebusomo ce. Sawa? Tuachie Atola ce. Tuachie best player.
Hello, hello, mic testing, hello. Basi enjoy kidogo, karibu. I'll request all the guests as well, please come forward so we can start. We're just waiting for the teams. I know it's been a big tournament. It's been a tough one. It's been a lengthy one, but it's been a worth one as well. I'll request the CTV Royal Rhinos. I can still see some players in the dugout. Can we please have you here so that we can begin? Request. Can I hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hello, mic test. Respected guests, mabibi na mabwana, TCA Chairman Premji Pindoria, Vice Chairman Shahid Danani, board members of TCA, all the officials, all the players, all our stakeholders, mimi Atif Salim nawakaribisha katika sherehe hii ya TCPL 2022. Asante sana na karibuni sana jamani. I will be mixing the two languages, English and Swahili, for everybody who is watching us live and here in attendance at Leaders Ground. But before we begin, I'll request Chairman Premji, Vice Chairman Shahid Danai to please come forward and receive. They will be given the from the two small kids here as a token to start off the presentation ceremony. Please. Can we have some music, please? A round of applause, everybody, please. Come on, audience. Come on, players. Thank you very much. It's been amazing 12 days of hard-hitting cricket here at the Leaders Ground. When I said 12 days, there was that one day which was off and people still kept talking about cricket. That's how TCPL 2022 has been in its first edition. Sasa, kwa sababu mimi kidogo mwongeaji, nataka kidogo support yenu watazamaji. Jamani, nitapata support ya watazamaji humu ndani? Nitapata sitopata? Hiyo sauti hapana, hiyo sauti ya kwenda nyumbani jamani. Nitapata sitapata? Haya, kwa hiyo nimeandika mabeti chache kuelezea michuano hii. Kwa hiyo inaenda kama hivi. Tunajua kwamba michuano hii tulikuwa na timu 6 na kila timu ina mnyama wake. Hebu tusikilize hadithi yao kwa michuano hii imeenda vipi. Na kuletea hadithi ndogo ya TCP. Acha nikusimulie mambo yanayoenda hapa kwetu. Wanyama 6 walipambana ana kwa ana. Acha nikuambie nani alishinda na nani alibanwa. Tembo alishambuliwa na akanyafuliwa na wote. Aliacha michuano na buffalo japokuwa kwenye pointi walikuwa wote. Alimkumbusha simba kwamba mfalme hashindi kila siku. Alimchapa na kutinga fainali kama bucha anavyochinja kuku. Rhino alimwambia chui, wewe una speed ila mimi nina mwendo. Alimtoa kwenye michuano kama bwana harusi asiyekuwa na. Mfalme simba ilibidi apambane na Rhino, pambano lililokuwa kumtoa mtu jino, ila alikuwa Rhino ambaye alitangaza ufalme ni mambo ya kale, simba nenda sasa kalale. Nakuja siku ya leo ilikuwa pigana katika fainali, ilikuwa mrefu na shupavu pigania taji. Yule ilikuwa tall wa michuano ambaye alisimama wima, na tall wa michuano ambaye alisimama wima bingwa wetu Twiga. Kwa hayo mafupi, nataka tena kuwapongeza wadhamini wetu. Bila
tusingeweza kufanya michuano hii. I would like once again to congratulate our title sponsor SkyExchange.net in collaboration with Pacific Superstars, Pacific Star Sports, Toyam Industries, Reliance Insurance, Ashton Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group, and from Arusha. We really thank you from the bottom of our hearts to support cricket here in Tanzania. And now I'll call upon Hamisi Abdallah as we begin our prize giving ceremony to give away a token of appreciation for all the staff that has worked very hard to put this tournament together. Hamisi, wherever he is, please. I'll request Ashish to bring me the envelope. We'll give away. Ningeomba vijana wetu ambao sobo kama ni sobo ana mawazo jina kaita sobo sobo. Jamani, naomba tufanye kidogo haraka, tuongeze mwendo namna hiyo. Na jezi ya kijana ambayo inafanana na bingwa wa leo. Makofi jamani kwa watu wetu wasaidizi wa uwanja, groundsmen wetu wote wafanya kazi nzuri sana kuwezesha mashindano hii. Ningemwomba mzee Kasimu popote pale alipo, mzee Kasimu, baba jaribu kidogo speed iongezeke. Makofi kwa mzee Kasimu. Hapo hapo naomba mzee Shabani jiandae, hizo kazi kidogo ungeacha speed iongezeke. Namna hiyo, namna hiyo. Pigeni makofi. Mawazo unafuata, naona kwa jirani. Safi sana. Na kwa makofi makubwa kabisa jamani, huyu ndo kipenzi cha wote, Doto. Ajali. Asante hiyo Hamisi Abdallah. And now I'll request the chairman, the convener of TCPL, Ashish Nagewadia, to please come forward and say a few words for us, please, as we conclude this tournament. Ashish Nagewadia, please. I know, but I have to do something.
Thank you, Atif. I'll keep it short. I would like to thank this entire committee who is standing on my right, starting with Srijit, Tulsibai, Yash, Aditya, Azim, Vipin, and Atif, who've done a splendid job to make this tournament easy for me to conduct, and also thank TCA for trusting me and my committee. To all the teams, you had a fantastic tournament, taking almost all the games to the last bowl. Congratulations to Reliance, TWIGA, TITANS for winning, and CTV Royal Rhinos, hard luck, but Zafar, you did a great job with the team that you had. Congratulations, and let's get the party started, Atif.
Thanks a lot, Ashish. Jamani, round of applause for our convener, Ashish Nagewadia, for putting this team together and to have a successful TCPL. Now, right away, we'll go to the awards ceremony. We will start off giving away a token of appreciation to our officials of the tournament. I'll request Mr. Srijit Kumar to please come forward to give away the awards. And can I have somebody to please give me the awards, and I'll start calling upon the umpires, the officials of the tournament. To start with, Arsalan Premji.
Arsalan, wherever you are, please. In the same breath, makofi makubwa kabisa kwa board member na umpire ambaye alikuwa na sisi, John Zablon, ambaye yuko hoya sasa hivi baada ya kucheza asubuhi, lakini yuko bana anakimbia jamani. Makofi kwa John Zablon. The most reliable, always there for anything, Mr. Adil Kasam.
Can we please have a big round of applause for this man? He's worked tirelessly, not just in umpiring, but the fixtures as well. Can I have both the teams please applaud this man, Adil Kasam?
None other than the CEO of TCA, Mr. Hamisi Abdallah, who also took away a prize, standing as an official, standing on almost everything as a makofi makubwa kabisa jamani kwa katibu mtendaji Hamisi Abdallah. Na sasa makofi makubwa kwa kocha wa timu ya taifa Jimmy Kamande, ambaye pia alikuwa match official katika michuano ya TCPL. Big round of applause for the national team coach, and I don't know why is he walking like that. Oh, it's normal. We have our sponsors, Revive Physiotherapy, so please make note of this. Thank you, Dr. Lekni. Thank you, Srijit. And those were our officials. And now I'll request the convener of TCPL, Ashish Nagewada, to please come forward, and we give away the award for our sponsors, a token of appreciation for our sponsors. Can we have anybody from G1 Security, if Suraj Pala is here? Suraj Pala from G1 Security. Can you have a representative as well coming from Tan for Marusha? Tan for Marusha. Can I request Yash Desai to please receive the award on behalf of Tan for Marusha? Our commentator, Yash Desai, jamani, makofi kwa ajili ya Yash. Can I request Dr. Lekni from Revive Physiotherapy to please come and receive your token of appreciation? Jamani, makofi yasiishe. DJ mziki usizimike, mimi nikizimika wewe endelea. Can we have somebody from CTV? CTV. I'll request any player from CTV Royal Rhinos. Oh, we have Puneet from CTV, and he will receive the award on behalf of CTV. Can I have somebody coming from Reliance Insurance? Reliance Insurance? Yes, we do have a representative from Reliance Insurance. Can I have somebody ready from the MTL group? Mohammed Enterprises. Anybody coming from Mohammed Enterprises from the crowd? Can I request Srijit Kumar to please come and receive on behalf of Mohammed Enterprises? And last but not the least in this one, can we have somebody coming from Ashton Media to come and receive on behalf of Ashton Media? Can I request Adil Kasam to please come forward and receive on behalf of Ashton Media? Another hat added on your cap. Jack of all trades, Adil Kasam, Asante Sana, and thank you Ashish Nagewadia. And now I'll call upon the Vice Chairman of TCA, Mr. Shahid Danai, to please come forward and give away these two special tokens of appreciation to our title sponsors. Can I have the award
for Sky Exchange. Can I request our production team, Mr. Lucky, and I'll request you to come forward and receive this award on behalf of SkyExchange.net and Pacific Super Sports. Lucky, Mr. Lucky. Oh yes, he's all there. Demani, round of applause for this gentleman and his team. They have made the live that you saw when you were not on the ground possible. A big round of applause for Mr. Lucky, who will be receiving the award for both SkyExchange.net and Pacific Super Sports. Thank you. And Shahid, before you go, can we just give a closing note that this TCPL has been one of a kind, and I don't know what you have to say. We have already concluded. We know the winners, but it's been a great start. And where are we headed from here?
Yes, thank you, Atif. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So when the tournament started, the thing that I told all the players was that this is an opportunity to shine and to show your abilities. And as we saw over the course of the 10-12 days, that people played some really good cricket. So can we please have a round of applause for all the players that participated in this tournament? And congratulations to the winning team, Reliance, TWIGA Titans. But that does not mean that the other teams that didn't win didn't play well. So congratulations and keep it up. I also just wanted to give a shout out to Sky Exchange for making this tournament happen as the title sponsors. And it's a very good start with this new partnership that we have with Pacific Star Sports. So we hope to inform the fans that we'll be bringing more tournaments like this next year. And just we hope that you guys can support us and just come in your numbers and watch and follow cricket, because cricket is really going very far in the next couple of years. So that's what I wanted to say.
Thank you, Shahid. And makofi jamani kwa Shahid Danani. And as we move forward, now I'd like to request the living legend of the game, Mr. Aizaz Jasani, to please come forward and give away the next set of awards. Well, to just summarize the next award, it was the game that was played here in the morning. The only game in this TCPL series to cross 200. So a big round of applause for all those players who's played in the morning match. The legends versus the icons. So I like the team, all the legends, to please gather up together. But before I call upon the whole team, let's bring in the award for the man of the match, for the player of the match of that game. We had some sensational batting performances. The TCA Vice Chairman himself scoring 92 runs from just 51 balls. But he was outbid by the national team coach, who scored a half century of his own, and he is the player of the match, scoring 63 runs off 36 balls. Jimmy Kamande, please come forward and receive the trophy for the player of the match. And in the same breath, I'll request all the legends players who are here, the captain Abdul Samad Ahmed with your team, please come forward and receive the winner's trophy. Jimmy, please stay back. All the legends, Srijit, I think you played. Jimmy, please stay, don't go. I'd like to request Srijit, Adil, Ashish, Azim, though you did not play, you were in the Azim Thakur, Benson. Aizasba, please, you are the one who is going to give away the trophy as well, so please don't go away. And all the players who are here, jamani, wapigeni makofi wa Kongo wetu hawa wa mchezo wa cricket ambao leo walituburudisha katika huo mchezo. Pamoja sipendi kusema haya kwa sababu nilifungwa, lakini no hivyo tena jamani. All right, can we give away the trophy to the captain, Mr. Aizaz Jasani, giving it to Abdul Samad Ahmed. Jamani, makofi kwa hawa legends.
And you can have the team photo, all the legends together. Asanteni sana, thank you very much, all the legends. And I hope you don't repeat the fluke again. All right, moving on. Now I'll request the national team coach to please come back, Mr. Jimmy Kamande, as now we head to the individual awards of the TCPL. So we begin with the player of the match of the final. And he will go away home with a trophy and a cash prize of 60,000. What a final we had. Once again, going to the last over. But the man who really stood there for his team, making sure that they sail through this, scoring a half century in the final, Amal Rajiva! Amal, I'll please ask you to wait. We'll keep this check away so that you can speak a few words. Okay, Amal, how does it feel, first of all? You have been a man of the finals. You have been in the 50-over final. You scored a century. You won the Caravans Cup. You were in the Africa final. So 3 finals you have won already. What is the lucky charm?
Actually, it's a good year for me. Yeah, and actually, yeah, good tournament conducted by TCA. I'm very happy for that playing this. Thank you. Okay.
And Amal is shaking my hand as well. So thank you very much, Amal, and well done. Okay. Jamani, sio kila mtu mwenye fani yake mwingine mnaisha pale uwanjani. Sawa, tuendelee. The next award is for the best bowler of the tournament. Now, before I announce the award, I'll tell you the criteria how it was. Obviously, the wickets did count, but there's something else that counted as well. How many wickets you took in how many matches. So, going away home with the trophy of the best bowler, none other than the veteran Alim Pekka with 12 wickets in 6 matches only. Alim Pekka Yamani, makofi for the legend of fast bowling here in Tanzania. Ali, naomba usiondoke na wewe kidogo tungeongea. Jo upande huu. Unajua tena najua hamkufika katika finali wala hamkufika katika nusu finali inayotakiwa, lakini unaondoka nyumbani na tuzo kama hii, unajihisi vipi?
Najisikia vizuri kwa sababu nimefanya vizuri bowling yangu na nilikuwa na competition kubwa sana na Jatin, lakini Mungu ameangukia kwangu.
Kwa hiyo Mungu ameangukia kwa, Mungu amekupenda wewe zaidi. Sawa sawa, hongera sana na tunatakia kila la heri katika cricket inayokuja katika career yako. Asante sana.
Asante, nashukuru.
Makofi jamani kwa Alim Pekka. Now we come to the next award, which is the best batter, as the ICC have now said, the best batter award. It was a very interesting call, but we have gone with the batsman who has scored 231 runs in this tournament, and very rightly the most destructive coming from the Reliance TWIGA Titans, Nisar Ahmed. Remember, this is the 2nd year running he is winning this award, so makofi yaongezeke for Nisar Ahmed winning this trophy for the 2nd year running in this tournament. Nisar, please, you have, okay. To all our audience, mabibi na mabwana, nitamuuliza Nisar kwa lugha yetu ambaye yeye atakuwa nadhani more comfortable to answer. निसार भाई आज आप वापस एक फाइनल खेले हो, लास्ट ईयर आपको यही अवार्ड मिला था, आज वापस मिला है, कैसा फील हो रहा है?
बस शुक्र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, अल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र, बहुत अच्छा फील हो रहा है।
माशाल्लाह अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, अल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र। लेकिन अंदर से आपकी टीम की स्ट्रेटेजी क्या रही थी? शुरू से आप देख रहे थे कि आप हार्ड हिटिंग कर रहे थे, फील्डिंग में बहुत एंटरटेन कर रहे थे दूसरों को, हमको भी, लेकिन एंड ऑफ द डे ये फाइनल थी, क्या नर्व्स थे उस वक्त जब आप ये मैच जीत रहे थे?
बस कैप्टन ने बात किया पूरा और अल्लाह का शुक्र है, बस इसी सामने आ गया।
आपकी कैप्टन से कौन सी भाषा में बात होती है?
बस जो सामने आ जाए।
Thank you very much. Nisar Ahmed, jamani makofi. And now we head to the next award. This is for the best emerging player. Now the category to win this is you don't have to be a young youngster under 19, but you have to be an emerging player who has been growing his game. The best emerging player winning with 267 points. He was the life of his team. Sometimes, and most of the time, always, the unsung hero. But the committee saw him and they saw his contribution even in this final. Taking away the award for the best emerging player, Puff Road Anase! Frodi, maneno kidogo. Leo umepata tuzo yako ya kwanza, nadhani bado ndo mchezo unaanza kuja. Unataka kumwambia nini kocha hapa bwana? Kocha, mimi nipo bwana timu ya taifa, unasemaje?
Nataka kumwambia kuwa nitaendeleza juhudi na namwahidi nitafanya vizuri kwa kila atakachonielekeza.
Hongera sana pa Frodi na well played tournament nzima. Asante sana. And now to go for the big one in terms of individual awards, we have the player of the series. It was a tough call between so many players. The award goes to a player securing 9 wickets, a bowler who secured 9 wickets, a batsman who scored 269 runs, accumulating 1,398 points, and you know yourself, skipper of the CTV Royal Rhinos, Zafar Khan. Well done. Thank you, Zafar bhai. Thank you, Jimmy. That is it from you. Asante sana. Jamani, round of applause for Jimmy Kamande. Zafar bhai, we'll do this 2-in-1. You are the player of the series, and then straight we'll go to the runners-up medals. But let's just speak about your own performance because you have won the player of the series. We spoke at the inaugural launch. Will you be the best batsman of the tournament? You ended up being the player of the tournament. How does it feel?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah, it feels really good, and I'm quite happy with my own performance. Being a senior player, I had to take the responsibility. I had to lead from the front, and I took my chances, and luckily chances played for me, and I was well supported by my team. I think a round of applause for CTV Royal Rhinos. I had so many youngsters. I gave them roles and everybody played to their role.
Really, your team has performed very, very well. And there was a hint that, losing your vice captain, not playing these knockout games, maybe your team would have perhaps lost the plot, but then you really handled them very well. You knew in advance Jitin was going to go. So what was the plan going on in the tournament?
Yeah, the tournament dates changed and he had to leave. So from the very beginning, we had our plans charted out, and we were giving different roles to different players, that in his absence that certain players will be playing certain roles. And as I said earlier, youngsters, most of the youngsters, they took their roles very seriously and they performed extraordinary. I have some players who are not playing Division A, they are coming from Division B and C, but the way they have played, it's splendid.
Indeed splendid. And now I'd like to request the chairman of TCA, Mr. Premji Pindoria, to please come forward, and you will be, Zafar Khan, your team will be given a cash prize. I'll request the CTV Royal Rhinos to please come forward to receive your medals, and the CTV Royal Rhinos will go home with a cash prize of 750,000 shillings and a trophy. Makofi jamani kwa CTV Royal Rhinos! Trophy, check it, then the team can join. No, trophy in the check. Medals not bag. And now I'll request every player Yamani come forward and receive your medals. Let's start with Asumani Kakonzi. Yamani makofi kwa Asumani. Kashif Anwar. Ali Shihab. Nasoro Sahoro. John Ngati. Sefu Asumani. Ayaz Mustafa. Kelvin Angelo. Muhammad Yunusi. Bafrod Anasir. Safwan A. Muhammad Simba. Muhammad Salim. Last but not the least, the captain, and we'll request to have a team photo. Tunge join on the right hand side, please. Hey, number team. Na manager mwapani jamani, haonekani pale. Makofi, makofi. Asanteni jamani. Ini bolong tame Japan to champion no. Sasa ningewaomba Reliance TWIGA Titan to please line up, and I'll start calling the champion Riziki Kisero. Captain, please karibu kwa mahojiano mafupi, maswali moja tu na baadaye mje mpate tuzo yenu. Can I ask the Reliance TWIGA Titans to please come up, line up? Riziki na kuomba. tuweze kuongea kidogo. Haya Riziki, hongera nikupe, umechukua ubingwa wa kujitetea tena, pamoja na kwamba umetoka Tembo umeenda Twiga, lakini leta T iko pale pale, kwa mara nyingine tena umekuwa bingwa. Sijui unajisi vipi?
Kwanza awali watu tunapenda kumshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu, tournament imeanza salama na imeisha salama. Pili, sijafurahi final leo kwa sababu mpinzani wangu mkubwa Kasimu hajaingia. Lakini angeingia Kasimu leo ndio ingekuwa finali nzuri, lakini all in all wachezaji wangu tumecheza vizuri na tumefuata game plan. Tatizo tournament hii usipokuja na game plan lazima utafunga. Sisi mimi nimeenda na wachezaji wangu, angalau wachezaji wako tumemix wakubwa na wadogo, lakini tumestick kwenye game plan. Umeona hadi leo tumefika finali na tumeweza, mimi kama captain nimeweza kutetea ubingwa wangu ambao nilikuwa mwaka jana.
Na niongeze swali moja lingine, umeenda kuona kwamba tumeweza kupata wachezaji kutoka division mbalimbali, kutoka A1, kutoka B, wachache kutoka C. Kwa hiyo katika timu yako ilikuwa mixture ya watu wote hawa. Je, ilikuwa ni vipi? Uliona ile wani yako nzuri ambayo ndio hiyo ambayo umeenda nayo mpaka mwisho? Nadhani ulikuwa umeangalia ubingwa mbele zaidi nadhani mwaka huu.
Kama nilivyosema, nilipopewa ile timu kwanza nikajua sasa nije na plan gani, kwa sababu wachezaji wengi nimemixiwa kutoka division A, division B, division C mpaka wengine ku division Z. Lakini nimeangalia nije na plan gani, na ndio maana umeona leo wachezaji wangu mtu kama Jatin ni babu kabisa, lakini ona alivyokuwa amebora. Leo kukosa mtu pale kudondosha kecha angekuwa baseball, lakini nashukuru wachezaji wangu wamejitoa na tumeweza kuchukua tena ubingwa.
Hongera sana, lakini DC he is saying there is a division Z. So we will start that very soon. Hongera sana Riziki, na ningeomba jamani aweze kupata tuzo yake kombe la bingwa. Okay, tuwaite wachezaji wote waje kwanza kupokea medali zao. Makofi! Reliance, Twiga Titans. Let's give a round of applause for Amal Rajiva, Suraj Kumar, Nisar Ahmed, Abubakar Selemani, Nyanda wa timu Mohamed Omari, Jatin Prajapati, Hassan Rahim Sangwale, Ayub Hamisi, Gulrez Haidri, Kil Suchak, Kartik Sial, Omari Hilali, Abdurrahman Akida, Manager Peris Zakayo. Na sasa medali kwa nahodha Riziki Kiseto. Sasa ningeomba timu nzima wapande kwenye stage. Jamani, the winners are going home with a cash prize of 1.5 million, milioni 1,500,000. Kwa hiyo naomba mjipange vizuri jamani, jipangeni vizuri kwamba jamani, cheche zinaanza, tupige cheche. The champions, Reliance, Twiga Titans. The 12 blades are finally over jamani. From the presentation,
It's me, Atif Salim, thanking each and every one of you, all our sponsors, all our stakeholders, all our fans, players, officials. Asanteni sana. We will meet again very soon for a new event. Till then, thank you from Tanzania Cricket Association. This is me, Atif Salim, now signing off. Asante sana to everybody and at home. Thank you.